Good greetings, fellow carbon-based life forms, and welcome to Elite. Right, I hope you guys are having a good Sunday thus far, and I hope I don't do anything to spoil that. So, we're here, yes, in the Cobra, yes, Commander Oliver Hardy, yes, and we will be switching accounts at some point to what's that guy? Rusty something? Yeah, we'll go and switch to that one, and we'll head out to Goidy Space and check out what's left. Even though I know there's a few weeks wait before we can venture in. So, guys, where are we with this? Okay, we're going to tackle this issue first. The Cobra needs its upgrades. Been waiting a while, been farming a lot down in the brain trees, farming in the Guardian sites. Oh boy, did more than I needed to, of course, filling up bins with data and blueprints and whatnot. We've been to the Guardian. On stream, I went to the Guardian module site. Off stream, I went to the Guardian's weapons place and did a few runs around there. I didn't stream it. I figured you guys would be bored with it. But yeah, so I picked up. I've got one more weapon blueprint than I have got module blueprints. So I don't know what that is. So yeah, before we actually get underway, let me just say a quick hello to everybody in the chat. So if you want me to say hello, just pop a little message in there. Let me know you exist, and I'll give you a shout out. So, Commander Budman, one and only, first in. How are you doing, Mr. Budman? Welcome, my man. Nice to see you. Gray Holland, hi Gray. How are you, sir? 07. Mick Platt, hi Mick. Off to make a brew, as is Bondoodle. I've already got my brew in front of me. I made it 10 minutes before the stream. It's still hot, so I'm good to go. Yes, Elite Dangerous plus T equals goodness. Yeah. So yeah, you guys, hope you're enjoying your brew, whatever that may be, whatever you've concocted. But yeah, sit back, enjoy. Angry Citizen, good afternoon. How are you, sir? Hope all is good. John Clancy, hi John. Message retracted. Ooh, that always gets me curious. What did he say? Welcome, John. Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve Zodiac. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Loot. Hi, Loot. Less than a jump away, and he's there. How are you doing, Loot? Ian T. Hi, Ian. 07. Just going to ask you if you were somebody else. But I don't know if you are, so I won't. Simondo Psycho. Hi, Simondo. Welcome. Zontar. Hi, Zontar. Nice to see you, man. Who else we got? Nah, I won't read any more out. No, I'm just kidding. Digital Aspects. How you doing, Digital? Welcome to you as well. Andy K. 07, sir. Nice to see you. Kathina, Chaps, Chips and Chipotles. Yep. Okay, cool. Right. Welcome, Kathina. Kevin Wilson. Hello, Kevin. How are you, sir? Martin Sampson is here as well. Hi, Martin. Good evening to you. And, I'm going to get that wrong. Mr. Rooster. I don't know how to pronounce that. How do I pronounce your first name? Oh, is it Raging Rooster? Raging? Like raging? Is it Raging Rooster? Commander Pandit. Oh, you see, now you would have been, that's different, you see. It's, you're not the person I thought you were, but yeah, Commander Pandit. Welcome in, Commander Pandit. Nice to see you. Another Corvette build. Yeah, the problem with that, Casey, is the first thing I think about is all the friggin' farming that needs to be done to get the engineering stuff. I'm sure Rusty's got a lot of stuff already, but we might be able to do something with it. But yeah, I'm up for it. But we're going to have to make a choice. We're going to have to make a choice between the T10 and the Corvette, and I know what you're going to pick. I already know what you're picking. So, yeah. Yeah, I nailed it. There you go. See, I figured it out in the end. My brain does work if I push it. I need to get my brain engineered to grade 5. Blog Twart, hey, welcome. Nice video, by the way, mate. I think you know the one I'm talking about on the thing. So, let's get the other big news out of the way before I move this camera. I'm sure you've seen it all by now. If you haven't, there are 3 videos on my Discord channel. I'm not sure whether I should post or play a video on my stream that's somebody else's. It's good for their channel because I will promote their channel, but I haven't asked them if I can use it, even though it is public. So yeah, I mean, people do reactions videos all the time and they don't ask, right? I don't know. So yeah, the Taranis Titan has exploded, and for those who haven't seen it, I suggest you go take a look. As I said, there's videos in my Discord. There is an Elite Dangerous related channel called The Way. He's posted a very good video on that, also in my Discord. So I've seen 3 of them, one from the point of view of being in your ship cockpit, and the other 2 were external views. So, what do I think about it? This is the final chapter, I guess, in the Thargoid story, and now that it's all come all this way around, I can see all the way it's been built up, and you know that they've introduced Goids at the settlements. We've had the glaives coming in, obviously the maelstroms, and then we've had gameplay that's been built around the maelstroms. We've had 3 or 4 updates now to Elite Dangerous that have been Goid based. This is probably the last one then. So after seeing the videos, I'm gonna say that what Frontier did there was freaking spectacular. Nothing short of that. It looked incredible what they did. It was amazing. The visuals, the sound, it was just brilliant. And Frontier can do it when they want. But it's just really good. The way the whole thing just blew, it was just phenomenal. I thought it was brilliant. Everything. Just the build-up, the details in the Titan itself, where it was, you could see the electricity just forming on these pylons at the top, and then it kind of blew, and then it kind of pushed you out of the cloud, and then it blew again. It was freaking incredible. Absolutely. Well done, Frontier. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Top class visuals. It looked like a freaking movie at some point. It looked like a freaking movie. It was awesome. And you can never fault Frontier on their audio. It's always spot on. But on this time, I have to say the visuals outdid the audio. It was fantastic. Yeah, I don't know how long they've worked on that, but unbelievable. So well done on them to that one. What a massive ending. And it's not over yet, because the caustic cloud is now still there, and it's not going to dissipate until at least 2, maybe 3 weeks. And then we can venture in, and there's going to be stuff to explore inside the remains of the cloud once the caustic substance dissipates. So they've even thought of doing that. It's not like it's quite over. It's not like a big explosion and a pop and it dies and that's it, finished. No, no, no. Now we can explore inside and pick up the bits and whatever. I don't know what the payment was. I know people are getting, credits for what they did. And apparently, from what I'm hearing, don't quote me on anything because I'm just saying what I've heard. There was about 9,000 players involved in doing Taranis destruction activities. 9,000 players. So the elite is dying crowd probably might want to take a step back on that one. Yeah, so that's my take on it. After what I saw, it's just amazing. I know I wasn't part of that party. I didn't take part. I haven't done any Thargoidy stuff for a while. And I did miss it live. I forgot to watch it live. I was doing something else. I was busy all day yesterday video editing. And so I missed it. I forgot about it, to be honest. But I did see the videos, like I said, and wow. Man, I don't think anyone's going to look at that and go, that was crap, Frontier. It was awesome. Yeah, so double thumbs up to them for that one. It was superb. Oh, Cosmic's vid. Oh, I've not seen Cosmic's video yet. Oh, I'm going to have to check that out. I want to see other videos on it, yeah. But the ones I have seen so far, I've seen 3 of them, and they're all in my Discord on the Elite Dangerous channel. So if you guys want to pop in and check those out. If you're already on my Discord, you've probably already seen them. But the one I liked was from The Way. He's got Elite Dangerous channel, so maybe pop over and give him a sub or whatever and what have you. Yeah. And I think he was the one that told me that it was like 9,000 players, and he also mentioned about the YouTubers, the elite is dead YouTubers. It clearly wasn't in that case. So anyway, yeah. So later on in the stream, my hope and plans are to go down and visit the Taranis Aftermath. Obviously, we can't go inside because there is a lot of caustic around. So yeah. It's guaranteed destruction if you go in there. So, let's get underway. We have the Cobra. We have Oliver Hardy here in his menial little Cobra. And, for those who don't know yet, we also have this. Odyssey. Yes, Commander Oliver Hardy now has legs. Disembark. So, I don't have anything yet. I got no suits, I got no weapons, I got nothing. They reduced the price on it, even in the Elite Dangerous store. It was brought down to $9.99. I took advantage of that moment and I grabbed Odyssey and boom, we've got it. So, now we've got mercenary exobiologist and stuff. So now I can go out and get some stratum tectonicus on footfall planets and stuff and make loads and loads of money. Oh boy, what a lot going on. More grinding. Yes, more grinding. Yeah, I've seen some of Cosmic's videos on it, Andy. I watched the one where he was a few days ago when he was trying to get into the Taranis. And I don't know. Did he get blown up and then have to go back again, or I can't remember. I know he was in a team of around 4. I was actually on the live stream watching him. How many of those 9,000? Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's pulled people into it. But it was an incredible end to the story, though. I mean, yeah, and of course now everybody's going to be concentrating on the other Titans and stuff like that. Yeah, it does have a lot of potential, Raging. Yeah, it does. It's just a question of will they exploit it? Potential is no good to us. They have to, yeah, use it. a happier ending. You know, I've got a little theory. It's probably not going to be anywhere near remotely the way things are going to be, but what if after all the Titans are gone, and maybe relative Thargoid peace returns to the galaxy, not so far away. What if, when the Thargoids are gone, if indeed they do go completely, I don't know if they are going to, but if they do, what if that then prompts the return of Guardians, maybe? They decided, oh, you know, now that we can come back and not face the Goides, maybe they'll kick in. I don't know what the plans are from now on. Could it also be that every Titan gets a little bit more difficult now because all the Goids that were based around Taranis are now going to shift over to another one? And I don't know. Let's see how it happens. Anyway, guys, we need to do some less dramatic stuff right now. I need to go and find some commodities so that I can get my upgrades done. We can unlock the stuff we have been working towards unlocking. So I need to find some HN shock mounts and some hardware diagnostic sensors. So I'm going to go and look for them. I'm just going to put those into what's it called? Inara. I was getting Taranis, Inara, and my brain was going all over the place. Anyway, so we are in Dear Gwandry. Dear Gwandry. Dear Gwandry. Having a lovely time. There we go, Dear Gwandry. Okay, so I want HN shock mounts. I'm going to put in the other one as well, because I'm going to see if there's any places nearby where I can pick up both. Okay, so we have a place. Ooh, okay, it's a few jumps away. Oh dear. HN shock mount +1. Okay, that means it has both. Apparently there is a fleet carrier that stocks both, but it's only 15 light years less distance than the starport. So I think we'll go to the starport, which is in Zaripa. Zaripa? I don't know. You decide. There it is. It's 100 light years away, and it's going to be 4 jumps to go get that, and then we'll go and now is it here we have to come back? Now here in Dear Gwandry, the reason why I'm here is because there's more ships here. My other place, BD15 something has 16 ships. This place has got 18. The other place didn't include the Asp Explorer. This place does. So Asp is probably next on my list. And if I had to unlock Celine Jean, but obviously the bug meant I didn't, at least that's how it looks to me. I'm gonna check it out and make sure. But Celine Jean requires 500 tons of mining to be done. Had that been the case that I need to do that, or if it's going to be the case that I need to do that, I will contemplate with getting a Type 7, because I think that's going to be the best option. But it won't be a keeper. It'll just be a case of buying the Type 7, fitting it out for mining, because I can do like 240 something tons in that thing, and then do two and a tiny bit shopping trips with that, and then we can sell the T7. Now here in Dear Gwandry also is a tech broker and a material trader. This is encoded, and the tech broker does these which we need, right? We've come for this, and we've come for this, okay? But we need the hardware diagnostic sensor for the shields, and we need the HN shock mounts for this. So we can't actually unlock anything until we go and grab those. Then we can come back here and unlock both. And of course the Guardian weapons, which I said I've got a few blueprints of those. Let me just take a look at how many I did get. Now, where would it be? Is it here? Yeah, it's materials, right? Yeah. Is it? Yeah. No, it's data. Okay, so I've got 4 weapon blueprints and 5 modules. Oh, I thought I had more weapons. Oh, I know what it is. I picked up 4 weapon blueprints, but I thought at the time I only had 3 module blueprints, and it turned out I had 5. Yeah, so that's what we have. So I can unlock 4 different weapons. We've got to be careful with these though, because it doesn't necessarily mean 4 different types of weapons either. This could be like you need a weapon blueprint to unlock. Tell me if I'm wrong here, guys, right? But if I decide to unlock a large Guardian plasma weapon, I'm going to need another blueprint to unlock a medium one, right? They're 2 separate blueprints. Raging's become a member. Oh, wow. Hey, Raging, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for becoming a member of the crew. Yeah. Blog Talk got dangerous in combat after 8 years. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm novice. Yeah, really. Novice. Look. Okay, so let's get going, guys. We're going to move off to, what was it called? Zaripa. The Grim Reaper. Right, let's go. Yeah. Wow, lots of goings on in Elite Dangerous. Hey, you know what I'm wondering as well? You know this bug that we've had with engineering? Where the engineers kind of, you know, you have to, there's certain requirements to unlock them. So you basically, you get to around grade 3 and a third with an engineer. And then they'll invite you to go and see another engineer. Or they'll tell you about another engineer. They'll introduce you to them, right? So in the case of Celine Jean, it said, you know, here's an invitation from Celine Jean. You know, I see you've been doing some work with my friend here, blah, blah, blah. And then Celine Jean has a certain amount of requirements to unlock to get the invitation, right? So one of Celine Jean's is 500 tons of mining. But when we looked, that was already complete and done, even though I haven't done any mining at all. And this is a bug that's been going on for a little while, where the actual requirements to unlock the engineer have been kind of skipped, so we haven't had to do them, which is kind of cool for the grind. But I'm wondering whether in the latest update 18, whether that bug got fixed. Probably, because it's a good bug. It probably did get fixed. Lux Player, hey Lux Player. How's the weekend going? It's meh. It's meh so far. I'm all put out because the this weekend Formula 1 race and the next one is on a Saturday, which is unheard of. But the reason is because I found out the reason. I didn't even know what the reason was, but the reason is because the first race was in Bahrain. We just had that one, and the upcoming race is in Jeddah, which is in Saudi Arabia, and of course they have Ramadan, so we can't do it on a Sunday. So yeah, they could have planned that a little better, but it doesn't matter. Has the update dropped? Well, the update 18 dropped, yeah. The update 18 dropped to like a couple of weeks ago, was it? Multiple elite ranks. Oh, you mean... okay. Yeah, it ranking doesn't stop at elite anymore. Okay, Thena. You've been out the game a while, haven't you? Yeah, I've gone beyond elite in one of my rankings. Not here, of course, but on my Rusty account. We will be switching to the Rusty account later. But yeah, you get to Elite now, and then you've got Elite 1, Elite 2, Elite 3, Elite 4, Elite 5. And I think, is the 5th rank in Elite? Like, I'm not sure whether they're even counting Mostly Harmless or starting with Novice. But then you get if we assume Novice is 1, which it technically isn't, because if you count, I don't know if this is even going to work, I'm trying to do it in my head, but if the starting rank of combat is Mostly Harmless, right, that's maybe not even ranked, it's probably just a nothing, and Novice is your first rank kind of thing. So you got Novice, and then you got Expert, Master, Deadly, am I right? And Dangerous. No, Dangerous is first, isn't it? Yeah, so it doesn't make sense unless you count Mostly Harmless. So so Mostly Harmless is 1, Novice is 2. Don't worry, I've got a point to this. Expert is 3, Master is 4, and Dangerous is 5. So Elite 5 would equal Dangerous, as in Elite Dangerous. See what I mean? See what I've done? Oh, Competent. Ah, well, there you go then. So, yeah, forget Mostly Harmless. So Novice, Competent, Expert, Master, Dangerous. So, apart from Mostly Harmless, which is probably unranked, I guess, Dangerous would be the 5th rank up. The 5th time you rank up, it'll be Dangerous. And now Elite V, or 5, is the final rank, which is, you've got to Elite. So is the first one Elite Novice, Elite Competent, Elite Expert, Elite Master, and then Elite 5 equates to the words Elite Dangerous. You see what I'm trying to do with that? Or am I just, am I getting that right? Is there a link? I don't know. That's the way I'm thinking of it. But anyway, there you go. That's why I think they went up to 5. I don't know. Zontar, Deadly is before Elite. Yeah, I hope you didn't think that I didn't know that, right? Hey Tim, I'm doing okay, man. Surviving. What the update did bring, bug fixes and stuff, and content that wasn't in the patch notes, obviously, for obvious reasons, relating to the Thargoid end battle. We now have a new weapon, which I've seen in use already. You know, in Star Wars, at the end of Star Wars, when Luke is about to blow the Death Star up and he's in the trench and he launches the torpedoes or whatever it is, and they whiz out of the ship and then they go down the plug hole. Well, this is what these nanite torpedoes do, and they're immune to the caustic thing, so it's not like other Guardian weapons where the caustic damage will damage them. Apparently they've got this immunity thing on them. I think they've just been wrapped in carbon or something. Carbon wrap. Yeah. Elite Novice. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, yeah, you know what I mean, right? I'm trying to get to the point that the 5th Elite is, like, if you look at the original rankings, the 5th one would be Dangerous. Hence tying in with that at Elite 5, your ranking would equate to Elite Dangerous. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make something out of it. I don't know whether it's a thing or not, but it would be cool if that was the way it was. But yeah. And I was watching Cosmic Drifters streams. It was the first time I actually saw the Titans having this blue shield around them, because I don't remember that thing before. Yeah. But wow. Honestly, that Titan explosion was just freaking unreal. It was so good. Okay, hold on a minute then. Where do we need to be? Kanwa Gateway. Kanwa Gateway. So I'm going to suggest it's that one. And we have fleet carriers here. And some ringed planets. Ooh. Interesting. So while we're here on our way to Kanwa, the Kanwa's at number 42. Oops, if I go... I don't get there too quickly. So we've got a res site low, res site high. Oh good, we've got them all here. We've got a low one, we've got standard, high and hazardous. Interesting. Interesting, all types are here. Unfortunately though, we have to go back to Diaguandri to unlock the... Unless of course there happens to be, in Kanwa Gateway, there happens to be a Guardian tech broker. Yeah, no way. So even though like we haven't done anything on foot with Oliver Hardy yet, but we'll get round to it. I want to be shopping for in places like Kanwa where it's kind of just on the outskirts of the bubble, the main bubble, and going shopping in these places to see if there's any pre-upgraded, pre-engineered weapons, suits, and stuff like that. And I don't know, I might decide to just not buy any suits or weapons from the Pioneer stores that are not pre-upgraded or pre-thing. So like the only way I can have a Dominator or a Maverick suit is to find one that's been pre-done. Doesn't necessarily need to have any engineering on it. That's a secondary requirement, which would be really cool if it did have. But something that's maybe already at level 2 or 3 would be great. Grade 2 or 3, that would be fantastic. Now, are you going in? Because you need to be at 100 thingies per second. Okay, here we go. Let's follow this guy in. I'm not going to lie, I know this is embarrassing, but what is that ship? Oh, it's a scout. I couldn't recognize the back end. Whoa. Alright, let's get some Fulio. Your exploration Ferdinand is crying at that statement. Oh, the Python 2. It'd be interesting to see what the Python 2 brings, isn't it? I reckon it'll be out in the next update, right? Well, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it is or not. But in terms of its looks, although until I see it, until I actually see the thing in the hangar, I don't know. But in terms of its looks, I prefer the original Python. It just looks sleeker. But, you know, I am prepared to change my mind on that one. And I'll be honest with you, if the internals of the Python Mark II are considerably better than the original, then I don't care what it looks like. I don't care. As long as it's functional, yeah, if it's functional and is, you know, good, then we're good. Okay, so we need 8 of each of these things. Just going to confirm that. Yep, we are all green on the Odyssey Material Helper program, which has just got a new update, by the way, to cover the nanite torpedoes. I'll probably, on my Rusty account, I'll probably, not today, but I'll probably have a wander into one of the remaining Maelstroms as well. We'll take a look. If anyone can give me a guide through of how to do it with the minimum of... Oh, it's just so annoying though, isn't it? Interdictions, hyperdictions. It's just an annoying thing. It's too stressful, man. The whole thing. But yeah. Well, the Python and the Anaconda are the best two all-rounders in the game. The best, like, what you would call multi-purpose. The only advantage the Python has over the Anaconda, the only advantage, is that it can land on a platform. Other than that, the Anaconda is better in every way than the Python. Unless you want to park it on some rough terrain, then the Python might be slightly better. Oh, I didn't check if they had... oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If they had a material, a tech broker, but they won't have. That's just... I'm going to tell myself that they won't have that. Now, is it still going to be 4 jumps? We got a little bit of extra weight. It is. Cool. Right, let's skedaddle. Oh! Oh, God! How did I avoid that? I was thrusting upwards and I couldn't get it to stop. Jeez. Thanks to the agility of the Cobra, I managed to scrape out of that.
All clear. We look forward to your judgment on that.
Jeez, right. Well. Oh, I don't even... Yeah. What are we talking about here? Hi, Metal Dragon. My ship name? Has this got one? I don't even know. This one hasn't got one, has it? No. Hey, one noodle. Took the dogs out. I thought you were making a brew. Did you have to go out and buy some tea or coffee? Anaconda for me is like, if it'll just do everything. Like, if you want it to be an explorer ship, it's amazing at it. If you want it to mine, it's amazing at it. If you want it to combat, it's amazing at it. The best combat? No, probably not. I don't know. It's debatable, isn't it? It depends how you engineer it, I guess. Yeah, in terms of being like the Swiss Army knife of doing everything, I guess the Python and the Anaconda are the two things. Now, obviously, the Crate Mark II inside its internals are quite similar to the Python, very similar, in fact. The only difference being is I believe that the Python has the advantage of having, is it 2 extra optional internals? It's got 2 extra slots, which can be quite a difference, quite helpful depending on the build you're going for. Yeah, my exploration ship, I've got a couple of them on my Rusty account. I have the Asp. Actually, I've got 3 exploration ships. I've got the Downback Explorer, which is on a budget. That ship's brilliant. And Asp Explorer as well, which is a very common one for exploring. It's kind of the clues in the name kind of thing. And the Anaconda. Sometimes though, when I'm out doing my exploration trips in the Anaconda, there are moments, I mean, I will eventually get the thing on the ground anyway, but there are moments that I wish I had a smaller ship, because some of the planets have got terrains which are pretty rough, and it's difficult to get a landing spot in places where you know that if you had an Asp, it would just light up in blue and you'd be able to go down, and that'd be it. You know. Yeah, in combat, yeah, the Crate's probably better, isn't it? The Crate's nice. I like the interior of the Crate. I remember sitting in the crate cockpit in VR and having a look around, and I liked it. I liked the fact that there was cables coming out all over the place and things just weren't quite tidied up, so to speak. Yeah, very cool. Very nice interior. Yeah, I like it. It's a nice looking ship. It's quite different in its design, I think, to a lot of the other ships. Although you could say that for a lot of ships, really, I suppose, couldn't you? But you find with the Imperial ships, for example, that it looks like they're like the Mercedes, Rolls-Royce. Why didn't I include BMW in that? Yeah, you know, the more luxurious brands. It looks like they're carpeted and tidy and nice inside. Why do I keep wanting to jump? Yeah, they look really clean. And then you have the federal ships, which are they look more utilitarian, you know, like, yeah. And then they've got, I guess, you've got the Alliance ships as well, which I quite like the Alliance ships, but they look like, you know that, I don't know, you know that robot dog that they made, Boston Dynamics, that they made that dog, the robot dog. That's what the Alliance chieftains and crusaders look like when they're crouching down. It reminds me of one of those Boston Dynamic robot dogs. Yeah. I am aiming on this account to grab a Python at some point, but right now I can barely just afford one. I can buy one, but I wouldn't leave myself hardly any money, so I'm not in that place yet. But Python is coming. It's coming. It has to come, because it's too good a ship to skip past and not own. But I want to be in a position where when I'm trading, or when I'm going to be in the market for another ship, that I want to try and retain the one I've got and not have to sell it to, you know, to fund the other one, so to speak. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so the plan is, I mean, unless there's any real reason for me not to do it, the plan is to buy an Asp Explorer next, and I would have kitted it out for mining, or possibly gone for a T7 had I needed to fulfill the requirements for Sol Engine, but I'm going to have a look at the engineers and see what requirements they have and if I need a special ship built for it. I know which is the engineer, guys, that requires you to go, is it 5,000 light years out? You know, game plan? Just what's in the title, freaky, really. Just what's in the title. Other than that, nothing is hard planned. Yeah. So we got 61 people watching. Hi everybody. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Alright, let's get this.
Permission authorized.
The thing is, it's been a while since I've forgotten to request docking and come in and got trespassing, so I'm overdue for one. I'm overdue for doing that, so I'm trying to be extra careful and not forget. Okay. Oh shoot! I knew there was something I'd forgotten, and I even mentioned it as well. When I was over in that other station just now, in Zaripa, I was going to get out and go to the Pioneer place and check the shop. There's not going to be anything here in Dear Gwandry, of course not. Oh, I should have checked it. Anyway. Only 2 likes? What? Oh well. Maybe people are watching and not liking the content. It's possible. Right, let's go to the tech broker. And let's do this. Wrong one. No, I was right. Okay, so we definitely want to do this. this. So the dark numbers is the amount I have, and the light ones is the amount required. Right, let's unlock the optional internal. Yeah, it's done. And now we have the shield reinforcement, which of course Casina says that we need to have this in order to make the engineered shields that we haven't done yet work better, or hand in hand, or whatever it is. So we no longer have full bins of obelisk data. Okay, so we've unlocked those. Now I do have more blueprints to unlock other stuff, but I don't know what would be the best thing to do next. Power plant distributor or hull and module. I'm guessing maybe hull, and we can do that. We can do it. We've got the blueprints. I don't know why it says 5 there, because I've just spent 2. Maybe that's just a little refresh bug or something. So 12 reinforced mounting plates, so we can unlock this. What about module? Yep. Yep. Get those commodities, we can unlock those. And yeah. It still says I've got 5 module blueprint fragments. I don't think so. Let's come out of this menu altogether and go back in. I should have 3. Come on, disappoint me. There you go. So we can unlock 3 more things out of the 4 that still remain. So what would be, in your guys' opinions, and I'm sure we're going to get different answers here, what would be the last thing that I should unlock here? Beep, 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 beep. Should I go hull reinforcement power plant module? Or how often do we use the Guardian power distributor? I know it can come in real handy. Maybe these 3 would be good, and leave the module reinforcement. I'd have to go back to the Guardian site in order to get another blueprint to do it. Other than that, I think we'd be able to manage it. So, in terms of this ship then, if we go into the outfitting, power plant and then the distributor and the module. Really? Not the hull reinforcement? You rarely ever need the hull reinforcement since you can't engineer it and it draws power. It's not just for this ship, obviously, it's for everything. Work as a pair? I've not heard that before, Cosmic. That's the first I've heard of that. I don't think so. So if we whop out one of these cargo racks now, so we're currently sitting on a jump range of 34.95 with a full tank of fuel. So we're going to upgrade the shields next. We are going to lose 16 cargo, but because we have the T6, the fact that this ship's needing cargo now is kind of irrelevant, so we're going to sell that. Sell it rather than replace. Alright, so go with this one. Wowza! Jeez! Okay. We need the power plant sorting out. Holy crap. Okay, we're only at minus 1.44 megawatts. It's not that big a deal, actually. It just looks like it is, but it actually, that's fine. I'll tell you what, I'm not super impressed. It's okay. Yeah, it's about right, isn't it? 34 point, let's say 35. Let's say 35. And this is going to get us to 44. That's actually not, it's an extra 9 light years jump range. That's actually not too bad, really. Well, I'm going to fit the damn thing. even though we're overpowered. Let me just see by amount. 109. Okay, that's pretty heavy. 11% power this takes. Would I be correct that fitting a 4H drive booster on a bigger ship would take less percentage because it's got a bigger power plant? The percentage would naturally then be less, right? Okay. All right. I don't know. No, we don't have power plant engineering. All right. We're going to have to take a look at this, guys, and see what's going on here. So I'm just going to remove the Guardian modules off my wish list because, hey, we don't need those anymore. And also, we also have, we need to pick up 12 data mined wake exceptions in order to unlock the engineered FSD. The pre-engineered FSD. That'll give us even more jump range. So we're going to have to go to Lee Chung in a while. That's 227 light years away, so probably about 8 jumps. I'm not going to the Titans in this ship, Zontar. That's going to be done under a different account. Right, so let me just check out what's going on here. Bear with me, and I'm going to bring you guys in. So, who does the grade 5 power plantage? Right, we've got, hopefully it's somebody that I've unlocked already. Because if not, we're going to have to work towards that. I can disable the Guardian drive at the moment. I can just disable it, so it's not a problem. But I want to carry it with me until we've got the thing unlocked anyway. I know it's a bit of extra weight. Who am I looking for? So if I go to core internals and go to power plant, what am I looking for here? Does low emissions actually overcharge anything? Does it make it better? Heat efficiency, power generation. No. Let's just go for overcharge grade 5. Right, so it's Etienne Dawn, who is in Colonia. Heratani is the one we need. So, how do we get to Heratani? We haven't unlocked Heratani. Heratani. Right. So, we have to learn about, to reach level 3 with Liz Ryder. Gain access to reach an Imperial Navy rank of outsider or higher. Oops. Initial contract, 50 tons of Kamitra cigars. Reach an Imperial Navy rank of outsider. I don't even know if I've done that. Probably not. So Liz Ryder is here. How do we get Liz Ryder? Well, we've learned about her. Gain access. So Liz Ryder is Euribia. Take missions for or trade with Euribia Blue Mafia in the Euribia system until you reach a cordial state with the faction. That's not going to be difficult. Initial contact, 200 tons of landmines, which can only be bought at planet bases. Well, okay. We need to unlock Liz Ryder and then put some missile racks on a ship and engineer it up until we get grade 3 out of her. We have to do this, right? I mean, this is the only way to do it if we want to upgrade the power plant. But yes, I know that, Zontar. On some things that is the case. Yeah, yep. But I don't believe that we need right now to go to grade 5 on the power plant. It's 9% over. I don't think we need grade 5 to overcome that. So, I knew Felicity did it, but I didn't realize she only goes to grade 1. So, if we were to say grade 3, now we've got Marco Quent, we haven't got him unlocked either. Oh boy, we haven't got anybody unlocked for grade 2. Yeah, anything above grade 1 really. So Marco, he can take power plant to 4, reach level 3. Okay, we've done that. Gain access by invitation from Sirius Corporation. This is obtained by taking missions for the faction at Sirius until you reach Allied. That's going to take longer. Initial contact, 25 modular terminals. So doing missions to reach Allied with Sirius is that one. Huh. Yeah. A hybrid. When you say hybrid, you're referring to the Guardian one, right? We're going to get a very hot ship though, right? Oh, wait a minute though. Is it Sirius Corp, the Robigo? Interesting. Okay, let's head over to Sirius and see where we are. Because unfortunately there's no tool, no way that I know of anyway. Is there? If we go on the system map, can we find out what reputation we are with the major faction? Or am I just dreaming here? So does it tell me, oh, permit is required, of course. Yeah, we have to go, we can't go into there, we have to go into neighboring systems. I don't suppose it, no, it doesn't tell me. Like if it had who the major faction was and you know, whatever. Yeah, well it isn't absolutely necessary, is it though, on this? I could go the route of Heratani, but it means I've got to unlock. If I do Heratani, I've got to unlock Liz Rider first. So there's going to be 2 engineers with 2 requirements, assuming Frontier have fixed the bug. Otherwise, if I go and unlock Marco Quent, I only need to go and do missions for that one. But anyway, regardless of all of that, we will come and do that now. But we have to go over to Laxac and get these shields sorted out. So let's go do that. So stick around, Kathina. I need you to remind me what shields we're putting on this. So obviously we are a little bit overpowered right now. Right, just temporarily, I'm just going to take that off. Oops, and see the jump range. Okay, so we brought it down by 0.2 in order to carry this thing around with us. That's okay. So we're going to enable it for this run. And what I can do, I've got a couple of choices here. I can disable my shields only until we get there. Right? We can use this for jumping. Or, because we're jumping there, I'm not going to need my kill warrant scanner. I'm going to need my frame wake scanner and or my vehicle hanger. So, is it a case that once I click to jump, it will auto disable these 3? I don't know. Let's see what happens. If not, we'll just, you know, yeah, we'll just disable them. Yeah, it's a grind, Cosmic, but you know. It's unavoidable, isn't it? The Elite Dangerous grind is just completely unavoidable. Ooh, that spike was a bit close. I should have put the shields on, right? You see, here's a problem. I don't think I can put both on.
You have cleared the no-fire zone. Until next time, Commander.
The idea was to put on the Guardian shield booster here, not the frame shift drive, wasn't it? You know what? I don't really need the Guardian FSD on this ship. I need it on the next one, on the ASP. So let's just dock and switch.
Access denied. Resubmit within.
Oh God, I didn't realize I was that far out already.
Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking.
Yeah, let's just change our way of thinking here. We're going to do the shields, because this is going to be my little combat ship, really. If I have to do an extra couple of jumps here and there, so be it. Is it back here? Looks like it must be. No, what are you talking about? How is that meant to be pointing to my landing pad? Right, we're going to go forward first. Spin this around. And there she is. Yeah, it's just my initial combat ship, you know. It's just the first one because obviously I don't have any credits to unlock anything really super bigger. I mean, the Asp Explorer would make a more competent combat ship, as it has 6 hard points. But I wouldn't even have put the Guardian shield booster on this had it not been for the case that you said don't upgrade your shields until you get it, because they kind of complement each other. Otherwise I wouldn't have bothered. So what we'll do, we have it unlocked anyway, so we're good. Yeah, well, in order to get the credits I want to get a decent combat ship, because there's decent credits in combat and also on foot. If we can venture out a little ways, if we put a Guardian FSD booster on my T6, we can venture out a little way. I don't know how far out we're going to have to go to get planets with no footfall. I would imagine not many. And all we need is a couple of stratum tectonicus with footfall, and we're going to have plenty enough money. Plenty, because it's like 76 million just for that plant, for that shrub. A shrubbery. Yeah. So we'll sell this. Why are you warning me? Because it's engineered? It's fine. Does it come under here? Where are the Guardian shield? Are they here? Are they not here? Oh, I don't know. I can never remember. Too many holes in my memory. Does it come under shield cell banks? No. What did I click that for? Oh, it's down here. Is there a special, is there a specific category for the... Oh, it comes under one of these, doesn't it? There you go. For some reason... Right, this one's got less weight. This one's got less power draw, but more weight. Okay, so the difference between the two is 1 light year. Power draw is near enough, it makes no difference. This one's got more shield reinforcement and is less weight. Let's get that one. Alright, let's go and do our shields. Now, I've got a feeling I can manage the... Oh no, it's still 105. Okay. Well, we've got these scanners. Yeah. We're okay, right? I mean, nothing's readied out. So how does this work then? Is it a case that once we start getting attacked and the shields start getting hit, that this suddenly will disable? Yeah, we can take off a... What was it called again? The wake scanner? Yeah, we can. That is 5%, isn't it? But see, 100%, because it's not 100, it's 100 point something, it's still in red. Let's disable the cargo hatch. And then we'll forget that we did that later. No, I'm not going to disable the cargo hatch. I'm going to disable the SRV. Yeah, I know that, Kathina. Yeah. Actually, the wake scanner comes in handy because I need, you know, in res zones, you get people flying in and out all the time, and I need data mined wake exceptions, but I could make another ship for it. Right now, it's all, I'm a little bit not quite sure what I'm doing. Oh, I haven't seen these before. I'll check those out later. Let's go and get these shields done, guys, because otherwise we'll never get it done. So are we still programmed in? Let's go. What was he in, Raging? A haul array? Wow.
Drone, departure authorized.
Right, over to Manchester. Manchester with a mustache. It doesn't even say Chester, does it? Oh, I need to replot then? Okay.
All clear. Flight control.
Let me just type it in, it'll be easier. Seven jumps. All right. So, I don't know if you mentioned it earlier, Kathina, but I don't know if you mentioned it earlier, Kathina, but what do you reckon is the best shit? Obviously we got the bi-weaves, so let me see if it's on my wish list here. Thermal resistant with low draw. That's what was said, right? Are we sticking with that? Thermal resistant shields, low draw. Because that's what we engineered for, so we kind of have to go for that now. I've engineered for low draw though, because it's what was said before. So we'll have to see what's available in the experimental, see what we're allowed to do and what we're not allowed to do, because we don't have, maybe we don't have the materials that we need. If we can do kinetic, because we don't have any shield boosters, then yeah, we can do that. Oh, okay, this is going to be fun then. %. It could be the difference between living and dying. As it has been many times. I should probably be descanning these areas, right? Because I still need to be picking up a little bit of extra cash here and there. And if we do that, see, you can do, if you think in advance, right, you could be like, there's an engineer, right, where you've got to go like 5,000 light years out, and if you're descanning, honking everywhere at minimum, and when you come back, you can use that cartographic data to hand in to somewhere like Sirius and help get yourself to Allied, or that other one which required you to go to Cordial, and you can just use that data to do that for you. Right, so these are pretty much the same now, so our next jump is 47 light years, which is a little bit shy of where we need to be. Let's just be careful here, because I don't mind neutrons, but I hate these. So, into Marge Simpson's hair, and hope for the best.
Brake shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Sticking on the outskirts and just being nice, being nice.
Brake shift drive supercharged.
Ooh, come on, get me out of the vortex. There we go. Oh, I've seen the message now, by the way. The one that pops up and tells you that you're in a gravity well or something. And yeah, it's not intrusive, thankfully. It comes up above where the fuel gauge is, I think. So yeah, it's not. They haven't stuck it right in the middle of the screen, so that's good. Thargoid stuff. Well, I've currently gone with an Anaconda for my big Xeno ship, and I need to modify that now, because I might want to keep the crystal shards on it, but it doesn't have things like the caustic heat sinks and stuff like that. I don't know how. I'm not convinced that shields are that useful with Thargoids anyway, which my Thargoid ships tend not to have shields on them, but instead use the slots for hull reinforcement instead, you know, because because the shields go down too quickly. I'd rather protect the hull than the shields. So I don't put any on at all. I keep forgetting to descan. It's weird because when I went to the Guardian sites and Braintree sites, at least the Guardian sites for sure, I descanned every system on the way and every system on the way back. And I don't know, I think I got, can't remember what it was a 1.7 or 2.7 million for it, which is nice to have a little bit of cash injection, but it also gave me reputation increase, which is what was good. But then I got reputation increase in what was my home system, in loose quotes, and then I moved down to Diaguandri, so it was all for nothing. My T6 is still in the other place, and my Cobra is stationed currently in Diaguandri for now. Yeah, the shields do come in handy, but I found that a lot of stuff I've been doing on, like when I'm killing the interceptors, I found that because of how quick the shields can go, I'd rather use the shield slot for like Guardian hull reinforcements or something like that, and the hull holds up pretty well actually. So my Guardian Anaconda, my anti-Xeno Anaconda doesn't have any shields on it at all. It would, admittedly, it would have a bit more resistance if it did, but then it would have to sacrifice hull resistance. Yeah. It's a big Python, Type 10. It's a Python that couldn't keep its feet out of the fridge, isn't it? It's a little bit larger. Yeah. The T10, you could say, like, it's what a Python is if you inflate it. All right, we're here in Laxac and one smoke in barrel. So let's stop here, pick up some fuel, and while we're doing that, pick up Trader's Rest. Now we don't have to fuel scoop here because we can buy fuel at the engineer's place, so we'll go now. You made an anti-Thargoid crate. Never used it. No shields. Yeah, the crates are handy. I have a crate, an anti-Xeno crate as well, but it's mainly for use in the Maelstrom clouds, which is what I'll probably be using later. Is there any point descanning this place? Oh, yeah, that probably hasn't changed, K-Theater, with the prismatics. Probably the same. I'm almost sure that the only ship in my Rusty account that has prismatics is my cutter. I'm not sure if I have it on another ship though, but I can't be 100%. And if it does, if there is another ship that has it, don't ask me which one it is, because no idea. No idea whatsoever, because yeah, RAM, faulty RAM. I've got faulty RAM. My neurons being that RAM, of course. Oh, guys, we're going to go meet the engineer, but we're going to be doing it on foot this time instead of just, you know, yeah, this is going to be an on-foot interaction. Of course it is, yeah, because we get to meet the engineers, don't we, face to face in Oddity. Traders rest, but explorers
Orbital flight
explore. Traders sit back and just rest. Well, you can talk to them. I mean, not talk like talk, but you can. They talk to you. Some of them have got pretty good characters. Some of them are a little bit uppity. But yeah, you'll see now. We're going to go and see Lee Chung in person, which is kind of cool. I like that you can do that. But all I have like is my standard suit, whatever that is. It's the oh, I can't get it here now. Let's. I don't know what. Flight suit. Yeah, I've got no suits at all. Nothing. I'll be wearing me my pajamas, I guess, going in.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 06.
Oh, God, I had thrust on. Oh. When you think you've cancelled thrust and you haven't. Jesus. Still, we were going in for the wrong pad there. Just about got it. Again, the Cobra's agility made me survive there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Right, let's go and meet the Eng. Yeah. To pay for the damage. Oh dear, what we got going on here? Tell you what, the other day I went to a psychic and she was so bad, even the guy in the wheelchair walked out. Wait a minute. We can't go and see the Eng? Oh yeah, he's over here. I was looking for the elevators.
I'm pleased that a fully fledged commander is interested in my wares.
What? I'm not interested in your wares.
I just got lucky with the talent for engineering. That's the reason people come here. You think I'm smart having people bring me gold for it? You should meet my Nana. She'd have them bringing void opals.
Right. So, shieldies. Let's do it. What? Oh, brilliant, this thing. I've got that on my exploration conda. It's good. It's goody goods. Now, what I would do here is lightweight. It really does give you a nice little buff on the jump range. Alright, so we have gathered materials for thermal resistance. So let's do it. How many of you guys here will freak out if I don't complete the circles? So at the beginning, because we're just gaining access, We have to do quite a few rolls on each of these. Are you sure I don't want it, Casina? Or is it you don't want me to have it? No, I like to have the lightweight ones though. But yeah, on a exploration ship they would be probably D-rated and lightweight. And the lightweight takes a lot of weight off, actually. It's quite impressive. So if we get grade... Now we're beyond 33% grade 3 with this dude, so... Who's next in the food chain? Let me have a look. Ramtar is next. Okay. We should get an invitation from good old Ramtar now. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I can switch them to D then. Well... Whenever I've engineered my sensors, it's always been lightweight because of the difference it makes. But arguably, that is likely to have just occurred on the exploration ships, really. In combat, I would agree with long range. Yes, 100%. Especially in a res zone, something like that would be perfect. So yeah, I'll go with that for sure. Look at this, man. Did we stock up on that with the brain trees? Oh, 150, the whole bin. Well, I'm not going to run out of those. All right, let's see if we can get this circle complete. Untypical shield scans are running out. I'm thinking in terms of like doing it again. Right, we're 0.7 off the target. Do we need to? 0.2. Is it worth using up another untypical shield scan for 0.2%? No, it isn't, so let's go for this. What was the one you said? This one? Kinetic resistance. Yeah, we can do it. You think force block then? Brain trees, SRV, or ship? Actually, it turned out to be both. I did both. And I even did a hybrid version where I zapped them, I bombed them from the air, and then took the SRV down and picked up the bits. Oh, normally when I'm lightweighting the sensors, I'm not going for range with the exploration ship. But yeah, on the others, yeah, we'll do it. We'll see if we can do it anyway. So, go with low draw. Okay. Yeah, we're losing a little bit, aren't we, on the resistances? So less power draw, less distributor draw. Okay, let's do that. All right. We can still change our minds, though, and go with this one if we need to. That's not a problem. Right, I'm going to pin this blueprint for future use. So there's no point doing any of this until we get the A-rated, D-rated ones. But let's see where we are. That we can do. That we can do. Yep. Go back up. Okay. We can't do grade 5. We can go all the way to grade 4 though. Abnormal compact emissions. G5. Wow. Encoded trader. Whew. Yeah. Otherwise. Discovered in private data beacons. Salvaged from Deep space. Known to be salvaged from signal sources. Private data beacons. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to screenshot that so that I know if we want to get long range all the way up to 5, we can. Because long range would be great on a combat ship. But yeah. Obviously, in a high-res you can just see further, or high-res or low-res or whatever, in a res zone. Okay.
So long. Be safe.
So long. Farewell. Do. Let's see if he's breaking GDPR with any details. No, nothing written on the blank on these papers. All blank. Right, Lee. Catch you later. Head down. Keep smacking my head on the cargo bay there. Yeah, that's uncomfortable. So we have 8 and 10. Interesting. So the usage is 92%, right? Which is 8% off. And these two have been removed, and that totals 10, which means we can bring one of these back online. For combat, it would be the wake scanner. Going to put the vehicle hanger on 4. And 2 now. That's come down. Do you know what I'm thinking here? It's only 102. Would that be enough? I think it would. Hold on. When we go to engineer the power plant, let's just say this one. In fact, it's not going to matter, is it? Hold on, guys. Bear with me just a moment. Right, core internals, power plant. Okay. How far are we from Deciat? Don't be too far. Oh, you bugger. Seven. Okay, it's not too bad. Let's quickly pop over to Felicity. I have a feeling that upgrading power plant just to grade 1, fully completing the circle, might get rid of that 2%. Let's go. Yes, you're right, Kathina, as well. Yeah, we can do that as well. I wonder if there's a place around here that will do it. Maybe here. Let's pop in here first then before we pop over to Felicity long viewer. I could ask Inara, but it's a very quick flight to this place, so we'll go there first. Maybe I should ask Inara. So what do we need? Let's have a look. It's not a commodity, so we want outfitting, and we want sensors. Oh, what rate is it? Or grade, I should say. Oops. 3. So we want 3D sensors, 3-dimensional sensors, and we are currently in Laxac. Okay. Yep, there's a place called Rotsler Station right here in Laxac, and also Steppy Jan thingy there's 3 places basically in Lexac. We're here, this one, that has it. Yeah, let's use, I should have had full power on there, shouldn't I? Yeah, we can pick it up from here, and we can actually come back to the engineer then, and maybe stick a bit of long range on there. Yeah, it's the thing is though, if I go to Felicity, right, and just do grade 1, it's not that much of a difference in terms of hotness and all that juicy stuff, but it will solve the 102%. But who knows? Like you say, maybe the 3D sensor will do that for us, and then we don't have to worry immediately about it. So yeah, we will see. How on earth are you supposed to pronounce that? I'm just going to go for Saint Jeepin. I know it isn't, but... Armoured?
Delay C, Oscar Lima 0. Be aware, weapon fire restrictions are in place in this sector. Permission authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 27.
Minimums. Sorry. Still. Yeah. Oh, I've uncovered some more details about the Phoenix A320 as well. Some cool stuff on it, man. Really cool stuff. It is so close to like flying the real thing now. It's crazy. But yeah, I figured out how to do to hear the cabin announcements.
Landing successful. Engines disengaged.
Right, what are we doing? Outfitting. Stujupan. Taking heat damage. Most annoying message in Elite Dangerous, guys. What would it be? Is it taking heat damage? Is it the hyperdiction, the interdiction message? Or is it the servers will be shut down in 30 minutes? Right, okie dokie. Let's go. Oops, wrong one. Let's go here. And we want to go... We've got some engineering done on this. Right, but not the sensors. So we're going to sell... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's a required module. Okay, so we can just replace. Okay, we've got a bit more. Ooh! It's bringing the power down and jump range. Well, we have a 3A on right now. Is it here? We don't have a... Okay, let's go for it. 10,000 credits. I'm going to be skint soon. Alright, there we go. Right, can we get... What do we need? 95? No, 97? I don't know. 98. Oh! We've done it, because everything's enabled here. I've got everything enabled. And we've got 98% usage. So you can go back, you can go back, you can go back. And the cargo hatch can go on too. Yay, look at that. We got rid of 7% power. Nice one, Casino. Well done. Okay, cool. So, if we engineer long range to, you know, a little way up, will, what will we, apart from the long range itself, what else will it gain?
Search complete. Clear for egress.
I wonder. I know. There was nothing coming in, so I just went for it. Ah, we're under power again. I won't be making any Type 10s on this account though, Zonta. Not for a long time. We haven't really focused on, like, beefing those credits up, really. Haven't really done much on it at all. But because we can now scan plants, if we can get a bit further out and find some first footfalls that have got stratum tectonicus on it, or that bacteria that's got a good bit of credits behind it, we can get the bonus as well. And it's, for every stratum we scan, it's 76 million credits. So I only have to scan one stratum, and I'm going to over double, more than double. There you go. I'm going to more than double my current balance just by scanning a plant. Oh, the wedding barge, yeah, and the funeral as well. I think the most annoying message in Elite Dangerous for me is this liner is in the top % of all liners out there. That one. I mean, according to Elite Dangerous, 100% of the liners are in the top 1%. Because where's the liners that don't say it? Or is it just marketing? Is it PR? Oh yeah, I've killed a wedding barge before. Should do the same to the funeral procession as well, you know, just for double death. You can't kill someone that's already dead. Right, so let's make use of Lee again. Right, this time we do have landing pad 1.
LAC Oscar Lima 0, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking.
Got to be careful here, right? Because the gravity 1.3, I didn't respect that last time. And it's going to bite me here again, isn't it? Right, so this landing pad is just recessed into this thing, so we'll have to just be careful of the walls as well.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints. Your arrival has been noted.
Now we can still trade. We can still engineer this way, but let's go meet him again. So yeah, hi everybody who's watching. 72 people. Hi everyone. Don't forget to click the like if you would like to. If not, it's optional, but it is free. And welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Oh, who left that thing off? Anyway, that's dangerous. I'm going to report that. Yo.
Grace us with your visit, Commander.
Yes, well, I'm back again.
Someone here before you accused me of being too friendly. Imagine that. You should be less friendly, be sterner. I thought that was a silly thing to say. Oh well, we should start work.
Yeah, we should. Let's go. Okay, sensors. Iron mic. Now we should need less rolls now. There you go. because we've got full maximum access on this dude, so one more roll for 3. Yeah, so in all of my travels on this account, I have not picked up any of those abnormal compact emission things. I'll have to be on the lookout for some of those. I have scanned some private beacons before, but I can't remember what the USS type was for those. Were they encoded? Or was it... what's the other one? What's the most common one? I can't remember it. Oh, whatever. Right, we'll go all the way up with this, or we'll go some way with it anyway. Decoded is the one I'm thinking of, by the way, yeah. Oh, there we go. Decoded signal source. There you go. Right, so 5 we can't do because of the abnormal compact, but we can just stretch this a little. If we do push on with this, even though we've unlocked 5, we're not wasting anything, because it means when we get to 5, I believe the first roll is going to be longer than it would normally be because we've got further here. I think that's the way. So in case I'm going to leave it there. In case we pick up some abnormal stuff, I'm going to pick... Did I already pin a blueprint here? I think I did, didn't I? Anyway, let's pin this one. And yeah, we're good for that. Now, while I'm here, because why not? Let's see if we can just expand the probe radius on our surface scanner. It just means that if you have a planet, if you maximize this surface scan, if you maximize, you can get a planet that needs 6 probes and you only need to use 2 because it's got such a bigger radius. So we can't go all the way on this, but we can go some way. Not that we'll be probing too many planets with this, but I'm just... The germanium I'm not too fussed about running out of, because we filled our bins with all the grade 4 raw material, grade 4 raw materials, and so trading down for germanium is we can pick up 27 in one go, so it's not a problem. Let's see if we can stretch to 4 proto-light alloys. We'll do 1 roll on this, I think. There we go. So I don't know where are we now? 40% is the maximum, which is down here. We've got to 26.8. So yeah, it's not bad. We'd probably be able to get a 6 probe planet with 3 maybe 4.
So long. Be safe.
You said that last time. Maybe even, I don't know, maybe we'll still do it in... No, I think 3. I think we'll be able to do it in 3. Okay, so the ship's in a better state now. Now then. Still at 98%. Thrusters are done. Are they? They're done to grade 2s. And we don't have drag on them yet. That's going to be Professor Palin. Okay. And my jump range? Well, it's recovered a little. 34.1. We were 34.9 or 34.7 earlier. Oh, and the shields are 280. Kinetic resistance 27.3, explosive is 49, and thermal is 39.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Some decent resistances. My armor not so good. Shield health 280 on a Cobra. Are we okay with that?
Disengaging automated flight control routine. Safe travels, Commander.
See, it used to be the case that you'd have to be within 1,000 light seconds to pick up these. Let's have a quick go and see what we get. Oh, we have to do the escape vector. Sorry, I was reading the chat there.
3, 2, 1,
Well, yeah, all good till something shoots at me for sure, but I'm hoping to be able to... Why have I got a nav beacon there? I'm hoping to be able to resist for a little bit longer, but my shields don't go down so quick. I mean, now, last time we just had standard bi-weaves. Now we've got them upgraded to G5, and we have the Guardian shield booster on the ship as well. It's funny how it's at the bottom though. It's not in order of power. The Guardian shield sits at the bottom. See, all this is in order of power draw. Those thrusters taking up 1/3 of my power plant. Eek! Yikes! And whoa. Have I popped onto the nav beacon? That wasn't the... No, that wasn't what I said. You saw me do it. 5,000 away. Hold on, let me just stop this, because you're sending me in the wrong direction now. There. So, let's get acquainted with the fire groups. Why? What? What am I doing with these fire groups? What's going on? Why is C and E exactly the same? Okay, let's get rid of C, because I don't mind that the kill warrant scanner and the wake scanner would be next to each other. Okay, so we've got kill warrant scanner on E. Going backwards again, we've got the wake scanner. Then we've got the other scanners, and then this one is D-scan cannons. Okay, so we need to be fire group E then for combat. So if we just push it back to E, there we go. Alright, we'll have a little go and see how the pit management is going to be. Well, horses for courses, Kathina, we all do it differently. I need to have everything on there. You know, I've got my D-scan, my comp scan, my data link, my wake scanner, my kill warrant scanner, my surface scanner. For me, the less I can get away with, the better. But it's a thought process. This one is like go in, kill warrant scan, and if you see any wakes, quickly whip back to this one. Your weapons are still out, but you've got your wake scanning. Here you've got your data link and your comp scanner on the one thing. Here you've got your surface scanner on the one thing, but we need something else, so you might as well put the D-scanner on as well. And here is your D-scan and multi-cannons. Admittedly, we could get rid of fire group A and turn it into fire group E, but I like to have the... I'm just fussy of having the D-scanner on the first fire group. So we could get rid of A. But yeah, some things I just have to have because exactly what you say, it works for me. It's just what stuff I'm used to. So and then we've got to go and buy the ASP, and then we'll start working on that. A-rating it first. I don't know what its role is going to be yet, so maybe I should figure out a role for my next ship. I think it's going to depend on engineer requirements to unlock engineers, and I'm kind of confused about all of that because, you know, the bug that we had where it auto unlocked the engineers, I don't know if that's still, you know, I don't know if that's still in operation or if that was fixed in update 18. I don't recall seeing it on the patch notes, let's put it that way. Well, that would be a good thing to do, Kathina. Just do a sidey with prismatics and just build something that seems wrong, that it defies your logic, and take it out and see how it goes. Find out where its weaknesses and its strengths lie. Be interesting. Just do a build that you wouldn't normally do, something out of your own comfort zone, and see how it goes. Just like think on a different tangent and do something different, and see what works and what doesn't. You might find a combination of something that just didn't expect to work, but it does. You know, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, exactly. Just do something a little bit off the usual. Yeah. Obviously, there are things in engineering that just work together, you know, and it's just the best way of doing something, and that's it. But they're not hard-coded written laws that this is your way and that's it. You know, so yeah, you can. Yeah, you'd run out of power, exactly. Right, let's see how we do here. So we've got nothing in transactions that I know of, and we don't. An elite scout. That would be a test, wouldn't it? Oh, he's in a wing. Okay, I'll leave him for now then. We have an ASP scout with the name of Bandit, so he's obviously a naughty boy. He's elite as well. An elite ASP scout. We're getting elite ships here. Okay, I'm going to go with my 402 pips and see what happens. Alright, I'm just going to use maneuvering thrusters here. Oh, and I really want my 2-second kill warrant scanner. I really do. He's going to be shield cell banking, isn't he, though? Yeah, I will not be limiting myself to anything, though. Do you think we can take down an ASP scout? I don't know, can we? Well, if we die, we die. Ooh, is that the sound of burst lasers? No, I've run out of boost now, so I need to refill that. Where's he gone? Okay, full. Yeah, you can bank. Whoa, man, shields down. He's going to be dropping some interesting stuff, isn't he? Because he's elite. Shields holding up at the moment, 97. He's nearly gone. $250,000. Thank you very much. Did you drop anything nice? Whoa. Compound, yeah, grade 4 compound shielding, so let's pick that up. That wasn't bad. I know we had a little bit of assistance, but still. We did good, man. And we're intact. Not quite. I'm trying to figure out why my landing gear was down, and I took my eye off the ball there. There we go. Right, Kung Pao shielding. Hey, Tamburello, 1994. How you doing? Right, what's next in the... I hate the fact that this list moves around. Proto light alloys. Oh yeah, we had to spend some of those, didn't we? Or did we? I know they came up on one of the engineerings that we were just doing. But I can't quite remember if we used any. We may have done. But I certainly... But this is a grade 5, so I certainly want these. Phase alloys is grade 3. Yeah, sure. 600 meters away. Once I have plenty of materials of everything, I won't need to keep doing this. I can just kill the ship and move on. Right. Who do we have? Anaconda? I know you think I'm crazy, but just bear with me. He's a naughty one. Yeah, look, his shields are going... Okay, dangerous Anaconda. He's being attacked, so all I want to do here is get in on the action. Oh my god. Please don't die until I've kill warrant scanned. Oh, a million. What the hell was shooting at that guy? Because his... Oh my god. Core dynamics, man. His shields and hull were going down so fast. Man. Let me just pick up these core dynamics. Unless, of course, this Diamondback is picking them up. Please let me have them. No, no, don't scoop. Is he? No, I don't think he is. He's not getting those. Do the NPCs ever bother scooping stuff up? Pirates do, anyway. I can't keep tag on this list, man. We've got proto lights there and everything. That guy dropped some good stuff. We just nearly made I don't know, 1 point something million in 2 kills. Oh, you son of a... What was shooting at that Conda, though? Jeez. Its shields just got ripped off, and then the hull the same. It just... Crazy. Trying to determine at what point to decelerate so that we don't do a loop of shame on the material. Actually, it's not even a loop, is it? It's like the reversal of shame. We just have to go backwards. Oh, it must be that one. Ah! Okay, reversal of shame. Right, what's remaining? Who knows? I keep going to the bottom of the list. High density composites. I can't get to it. I'm chasing a tail here. Precipitated alloys. I've only got 4 of those. Let's get that. Okay, we have 1.4 million. We have a Python now. Pond scum. Dangerous Python. See, he's being attacked, so I'm just gonna... all I'm doing is just taking part. It's a good thing about the high res, you've always got cops helping to take the ship down. Right, what's this guy's bounty? 574,000. Dare I? From here? Dare I? Oops, too late. Oh, I'm relying on the cops as well to help me out here. I can't do this on my own. Oh, reload. Ooh. I've only got default pips going on here, just for a bit of extra maneuverability. Come on, little Cobra. You can do this. Reload, we have a reload. Come on. My shields haven't moved, and it's good night from him. Adios, boy. What's with all the proto-lights dropping? Not complaining. We had a little bit of help there as well, right? But damn, we did some damage there. I can't wait to hand these in, man. See what my my combat rank goes up to. Oh, shit. I can't catch this. Frontier need to fix this. They need to do it in a different way. Okay. We've got quite a few of those. Let's move on. Gunship. Looks clean to me, but we'll scan him anyway, so we've got him done. Another dangerous Python. Am I pushing my luck? I only had 2 pips into shields as well. Oh, he's federal. He's federal as well, but who's he shooting at? This dude? Oh. Who's the instigator here? Come on. Thank God that Anaconda, that elite Anaconda is the feds. Okay, at the moment, everyone's focusing on this guy. And he's gone. So if we go down here, we've got a high energy wake. But he's 12 kilometers away though. And this is why we need the drag drives. But I don't know. We need 3 kilometers. I don't know. Does the wake scanner work in combat? That might have been too much of a boost. Yeah, it does. Don't you dare pop. Oh, I've still got my finger on the button, so it should continue from where we left off. Plus a little bit of loss, time loss. Eccentric. See, we've got quite a few wakes here. But they're quite far apart though, that's not the only problem. Oh, we have an elite adder there. Is he naughty? And look at the distance on him, 11 kilometers because of the long range sensor. And he's in a team of, a wing of, a team, yeah, it is a team, isn't it? It's a team of 3. Richard Rota. That's a turnaround. Okay, Ricardo. It is time for you to meet your match. Once I have a scan of you. I love seeing the multi-cannons moving around as well on the front there. I'm guessing his other teammates are a little bit busy. Oh, all 4 reloading at the same time. The autoloader would stop that, wouldn't it? Okay, we got some help and somebody just toasted the guy. It's 200 meters away and I've only got 6 of them. Let's get it. Federals. Okay. Go back. Damn, I'm back. Appetite. For what? Mining? Or... Oops, what happened? He's clean. Trying to keep the reticle, the big circle up all the time because that's where you do your most damage, right? He's lost his shields. His hull is letting him down now. Oh, stop boosting when I reach. Just the moment I get him in sight and he starts boosting. Sorry. Has my shield ever dropped below 97 yet? Wow. Okay, so we got a couple of phase alloys there. They're grade 3s, but they'll do. So this is it's not a complete build of this ship yet. We have to do the thrusters still and whatever else. So, Athena, thoughts? How's she doing? She's not too bad for a little Cobra, eh? She's doing all right, and she's earning us a little bit of money towards our next ship. In fact, if we stay here just for a little while, we could pick up enough money just to buy the asp, just from this. It's pretty good, eh? I mean, we've blown up a python and an anaconda. Oh, Keith, what's the matter? Admittedly, it wasn't a solo attack. It'd be a little bit of a different story in a Has-Res. How far away? Oh, perfect deceleration. Vulture. Interesting. Interesting. What rank? Dangerous Vulture. Do we want to go there? Two large hard points. Let's see what he's worth. If he's monetarily worth it, then sure. Have an anaconda above us there, just waiting. Let's see. Wow, 500,000. Okay. What do we have so far? Just almost 3 million. Can I take on a dangerous vulture? There's only one way to find out, right? How do I get 2 into weapons, 3 into systems, and 1 into engines? I don't know. Oh, this is not a good time to reload. See? The moment the reload is finished, he starts chaffing. Oh, these friggin' multis. Oops. Okay, I've lost him and I'm getting unnecessarily... closer. These are short range, so I'm guessing that the closer I am, the more damage. Where's the reticle? There. Ugh. Shields are 100%. He dropped his cargo, but then he also did these. Ooh, precipitated alloys. Chemical distillery. Okay, well, we don't have a lot of precipitatids. 440 meters. Just drop off the throttle. That was too early for some reason. I guess, don't know why it was. And now I wasn't paying attention. Oh, 1.8 is it? But surely if it's... Is that when it starts to fall off at 1.8?
Target shields offline.
I don't know what an Imperial Courier is going to be worth at dangerous 230, 250 maybe. Let's find out. Not even that. I like how you get that little boom beforehand, that boom, and just before the blow up. Master gunship. Sure. Why not? Oh, just on the friggin' reload point. Come on, shields. Oh. Couldn't sit there and just let him, you know, hit me. Oh, this is terrible. I hate this. At the moment I turn around, he's got another chaff ready. And so I can't hit him. He's unhittable like that. He's shooting at me, right, head on, we're facing each other, and the moment I boost to get away from that, by the time I've turned around, he's got another chaff ready. Then he goes past me again, and then it's the same routine. By the time I turn around, he's got another chaff ready, and while he's chaffing, he's hitting me the whole time, face to face. You know, and I have to avoid that, and when I'm finished avoiding, he's and ready to go, he's chaffing again. Yeah, they seem to have an unlimited amount as well. Now I've got to work to get his shields down again. See? So I'll just target him or untarget him. Better get some engines ready. Just need to build my shields up. He's only 95%. By the time my shields build up, he'll be back up to maximum. somebody else is on his case now. Get back into the fight, maybe. Oh, bollocks. Toast.
Target destroyed.
I'm gonna pick something up for that. Don't they have unlimited chaffs as well, the NPCs? Or are they supposed to be synthesizing them or something? What's Frontier's excuse? Right, can we buy an ASP yet? 3.7, 245, 4.3. A couple of good big ships and okay, where's that vulture? Down there fast. Oh, this is gonna be cool. This is gonna be. Did I? Yeah. 500,000 very quickly. It would have been more if I'd kill warranted the guy, but chance. Ooh, interesting. I want to get most of this done because otherwise when I start banging on his door he's going to boost and I might lose the scan. Oh, that's just awesome. I should have emptied my multi-cannons before firing on him. I'm going to go with standard pips here. Full reverse. Why haven't they given us engineered, like an engineering thing we can do where it evades chaff? Chaff doesn't put it off. course, I've just remembered this is an elite ship I'm taking on here.
Scan detected. Under attack. Scan detected. Scan detected.
Come on, chaff. Jesus, how long does it last?
Target shields.
I'm out of ammo on 2 of my weapons. I've only got two left. Vipers are just the worst ship. No matter what ship you're in. Maybe a vulture, I don't know. But look, look how they work. Just this constant crap, just flying past you, turning around, flying past you, turning around, and they're always better than you. And the only time you can hit them is if they're busy doing somebody else. I don't know what the hell I'm hitting him with here. Small or mediums. Okay, too small. 2, as in the number 2, small multi-cannons. That's all I'm hitting him with. And now I'm well out of range.
Target shields online.
Dude. It's either a pain. The only one time I get to line him up and he's chaffing. And the whole time that I wasn't lined up with him, no chaff.
Target destroyed.
At least we got paid. Let's get out of here. Well, wasn't a bad little test. Let's go cash in and then we'll switch over to Rusty, I think.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was gonna get the ASP, but I'm gonna just do a bit more research first, and it probably will be the ASP, but I want to have a look at which engineers I'm interested in unlocking, and if they require like mining or trading or whatever, and then I'm going to build, my next ship's going to be built around the engineer requirements. It did go pretty well, and you know, we made nearly as much money. Oh, we did. Yeah, if we go to Diaguandri, with this money, we've just bought an ASP Explorer. 5.2 million, I think it is, and we've got that there. So, yeah, we've just bought ourselves an ASP with that money. But we need to cash it in first. So let's just drop back into here. And you know what? I'm going here. Ask me why later. I'm going here. Wait a minute. Go back in here again. What are we looking at in fleet carriers? Oh, it's Laxac. Yeah, okay. Then I've changed my mind. We're not going to this port. Because it was a slightly outlying system, I was going to go to check if there was any stuff in the Pioneer shop available. Mining, Kathina? I don't know. It's just a progression up. It's just what I want to do. Exploration. I don't know. I'm happy with the credits for combat. I think that's fine. I mean, think about it, right? Look what I had to do just to get 5 million, right? That included an Anaconda gun, a Python, a assault ship or a gunship, whatever it was, and a few others. And yet I can scan one plant and make 17 million without the bonus. Just 17 million, 17.6. And if I achieve first footfall on the planet, I get the bonus, which takes me from 17.6 to 76 million for a plant. And then I had to do all that for 5 million. So I think in that balance, we're fine. Especially when also you consider that, you know, the economy's all whack anyway. So if you go and buy a suit, a Maverick suit or something, you're looking at 2 or 3 million for one of those. So why does a suit cost 100 times more than a Sidewinder? It's all out of whack anyway, so I'm just hoping that the whackness is counteracted by the balancing out of credits between plants and combat, and the amount it costs to buy a suit that's grade 3 or something like that, or a weapon. Weapons and suits are more expensive than ships, which is weird. It's completely wacko. So I don't know where Rusty Dog account is at the moment, and also what ship he's in, how far away my anti-Xeno crate is. I think I know the rough area of where it is. I'm sure I could find it very quickly. And Kathina, by the way, if I do end up picking up at some point an Alliance ship, which one are we going for? Because there's 3, and I guess it depends what you want it for. Because don't forget, not every ship I build is going to be a combat ship. We're going to be doing. I want a mining ship, a trade ship, an exploration ship. I want one of everything. And a multi-purpose, which will probably be the Python. But yeah, maybe my next combat ship could be an Alliance ship. It certainly would be a way to go. It's a little bit more expensive. They're about 17, 18 million for an Alliance. Challenger. That's easy to remember. It's one of the space shuttles. Or was.
Touchdown. Systems offline.
I'm just going to have a look in the shop. I'm not expecting anything to be here at all, but I want to take a look anyway. And then we'll cash in. I mean, I could afford to buy the ship, the Challenger. I could afford to buy it right now, but I wouldn't be able to do much in terms of A-rating everything out. It would have to be done over a little bit of time, you know, because we need to make credits to be able to buy another module, make credits to buy another module, and stuff like that. I want to have a good chunk in the bank still. Large shirt button once again.
If you're looking for transport work, I might have something for you. I'm looking for someone with a gun.
Hey, Grover.
Upgrades. Whatever you want, I've got it.
I don't think you
I've
have.
got the best stock in the system.
Do you? I'll bet you don't. Nope. 3 suits, so nothing. One of each, I guess. Oh, they're 150,000. Maybe I should grab a Maverick. I don't have any suits at all. Oh, I did say I'm not going to buy any suits unless it's already pre-engineered. I'm going to stick to that. Not pre-engineered, but pre-upgraded. And no pre-upgraded weapons here either. I didn't think there would be at this place. Wasn't expecting that to be at all. But yeah, your thing about having everything, you're talking out your ass, mate.
Next time.
Do you want to use your gun?
Oh, can we cash in here? Can never remember. Don't have any Codex discoveries because I just cashed those in. 5.7 million, baby. Nice. And probably a little bit of rep as well. Okay. Go around that. Another good, small but good feature about the Cobra is when you come out the elevator, you don't have to run very far to get to the inside. Right. Don't think it's going to be much good here. Oops, wrong place. What did I come here for? Shipyard. Oh, they've only got 6 ships here. So Asp Explorer 6.6, right? And we just made 5.7. However, in Diaguandra you get the 15 discount, so it's, I think it's 5.2 million. If we were to get that. Now the Challenger is 30 million. And we've got 63. So this is half of our money already. And it is the most expensive ship. Got 1 large, 3 mediums, 3 smalls. Oh, awesome. So 7 hard points of engineering. It doesn't mean it's going to be my next ship though, because as I said, it's going to depend on what engineer I want to unlock. And if they want to do trading or whatever, then it's probably going to be a T7. Same if it's mining, we'll see. Oh, no. Did they fix the bug with the engineers? Go back here. Because, yeah, no, we've already, see? You gained access to Selene because you've mined at least 500 tons of ore, which I haven't done any mining at all. So this is really kind of strange. Wow, she's a distance away. So Ramtar, oh yeah, we learned about Ramtar from Lee Chung. We did. You gained access to Ramtar because your Pilot's Federation exploration rank is at Surveyor or higher. Is it? Okay. You fulfilled your initial contract by providing 50 units of classified scan data banks. Right. I don't know what I've got of those. 50. we can just go to Ramtar and get that done. And Rammy Boy is, I don't know where he is. Engineers, Ramtar. Are you there? So we can take the shields off our wish list. Okay, that's done. Where is Ramtar anyway? I'm just trying to find out on Elite where he is in terms of where we are. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's a little bit far away, 260. Right. Alright, so we're going to stay here and we're going to swap. Hi. So we're going to change over to Rusty Dog, and while we're doing that, I'm going to be away from the keyboard for a moment. Just doing the launcher. Okay, bear with me 2 seconds. Alrighty then. Generating plants. It's just taking a while because I upgraded my Nvidia drivers and I haven't been back into this account since. An Imperial Clipper, eh? I've got the munchies, I'm starving, man. Sorry, I just need to fill a hole. So I'm just eating some cheddars, Jacob's cheddars. I'm sure they're really good for you. Not really. I think the downside of the Clipper is the weapon convergence, isn't it? Just the way they are. Okay, is that a T10 I see before me? 11.7 billion, and we're at Shinrata. Oh dear. Okay, we're going to need a ship that can jump a little. We just bought this, we haven't done anything with it, so I'm just going to put it back in the garage. Beauty's in the... who's a gorgeous ship? The T10? Because I was going to say beauty's definitely in the eye of the beholder then. Right, what am I doing? Shipyard. All right, here we go. This thing. Magellan. My exploration Diamondback. 77 jump range. Or thereabouts. Yep. 77.2. Oh, I've done it again. Three jumps to do 191 light years. Oh yeah. Right, bring it on. Oh, can you tell me what's here? There she is, the Ethereal Empress. Oh, shard stuff is here as well. Okay. I didn't realize I had both Goidy ships there. Why? Is there a reason why the crate is highlighted more than the Anaconda? Anaconda looks dark. Well, probably because it's so big. Anyway, let's go. 3 jumps to get down to Goidy space. I haven't given up on the ASP. I've just decided not to jump in with a rash decision on what next ship I need.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Don't try that at home, kids. Do it in someone else's house. Come on. I need bigger, Rusty. Is that right, Zonta? I'm not sure what you mean I need bigger. But yeah. Okay, let's go. Shouldn't be looking. Okay, clearly it wants me to make that jump. So we're gonna have to supercharge. Supercarga. So I'm in the Oliver Hardy habit now of de-scanning.
Friendship drive supercharged.
Weird, isn't it, how you can get into that supercharged jet cone and there's no heat buildup at all. Nothing. Here we are. What would that have taken in my Cobra? 191 light years. 30. 83, 66, 19, no. Say, I don't know, 6 jumps? 6? Yeah. Let's see if I can find where I am. Oh boy, this place is busy. All that list had to go down, and it only stretched to 781 light seconds. Right, this is where we are. Be okay to show a video on it on my channel. Don't think there should be any objections. So, con esto in mi Mindy. Right, okay, let's have a look. And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all liners out there. Where is this cruise ship? I'd like to remove that 1% from it. We can't target them though, I don't think. I think their comms should be limited in range. I don't need... Why are we listening to cruise ships? Why is it broadcast over the general comms? I don't know. It should be like planes, like where you have to tune into a specific frequency to get specific chatter. Sell ya. How much would you sell your orbital for? Right, oh, wrong side.
Lakon, Romeo Delta Echo. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 4-4.
Four coming in the door. Minimums 50, 30, 20, 10. Retard.
Attention. No visual on landing gear.
It's there. You just have to put your specs on.
Docking successful. Commence power down. You are most welcome.
Bang. Yeah, I shouldn't have plotted that, should I? Because I will not be going in the... we will certainly not be going there in the Diamondback. Ooh, no. Right. Okay. Yeah, should I count the spec savers? Exactly. Right, guys, so I'm going to... I hope it's not going to be a problem for... well, anyone here. Or... the way... Right, we're going to spend 5 minutes, guys, just watching this video from the way, for those who haven't seen it, of the Titan's death. If you don't want to see it, go down and make a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, and yeah. So I was thinking about leaving this bottom bit on because it does have chapters, but yeah, this is from, as I said, the YouTube channel The Way, so go and give him a like or a sub, whatever you want to do, and let's roll it. Oh, I'm going to just turn my game off. There we go. Right. If you haven't seen it, this is freaking spectacular. So far, the audio is just really good. I mean, it's top notch. It's cooking, isn't it? It's ready to simmer over. Here we go with the electricity. Look. Is that the core coming out and breaking off or something? Gets thrown away, thrown out of the cloud as it just ignites. Of explosions taking part inside. It's at that point you realize it's probably a good thing that you were pushed away. And now what remains is this caustic very caustic aftermath. You can imagine how caustic it has become now. I think that's pretty much it. What's next? Caustic aftermath, yeah. So like I say, there's another couple of videos in my Discord about this. One is a similar one, and one is from inside the cockpit itself. And when you look at all three together, you realize just how friggin' epic this thing is. So it's basically super caustic from here now. That's pretty much all we're going to see. So, with that in mind, why don't we go and have a look at it without trying to die. But yeah, visually that was just tremendous. Okay. The only, I mean, there's no point jumping in the Anaconda here. Is it 140? So we're going to take the crate. No shields, of course. Oh dear. Right. So let's go to. Let's go to, what do we have? Oh, yeah, we need to replot the route. Still in my clipboard, please? Yeah. Okay. Yes, wasn't it 2 weeks? I heard 2 weeks or something that it was going to be. Caustic 4. But it makes sense, doesn't it? You know? It makes sense because it's... If that was like a radiation cloud, if you think of it in those terms...
Go for departure.
Now this ship, we've got the pulse neutralizer, which I don't think that's going to be relevant anymore. We've got a couple of caustic sink launchers on this, which we may need if we get a little bit too close. Yeah, this is a Xeno ship, Zontar, so we've probably got everything.
Have a safe journey.
I know what it doesn't have, and that's a scoop. So I'm hoping I can get back. Okay, wrong button pressed. There we go. Xeno limpet controllers, anti-corrosion racks. Oh, I put all this stuff on and I'm not sure why. No, we can't do the same things that we used to do. I mean, you can't even go in the cloud now. It's like the galactic version of Chernobyl, you know, the day after. It's just not going to happen. I'm pretty sure I'll remember, but when the stream's done, I'll leave a link to that video in my description as well, pointing it back to that, the guy. as it is only fair. And yeah, of course, I mean, it goes without saying, doesn't it, that the audio guys just did it. But they always do, don't they? The audio guys always get it bang on. I don't know whether it's just the one guy, but when I was at Frontier, this was years ago though, at Frontier I met the audio guy because we were going there for some audio work, and it was just the one guy, can't remember his name, but if it's just him behind all of the sounds. As I recall, it was a pretty small room. I don't know if that's changed now. It was a little small sound studio. Yeah. From what I recall, my memory's probably quite shaky. But all you need is the right equipment and a little bit of creativity. But yeah, they have always got the audio spot on.
System scan complete.
Although some people do have a moan about, oh, I don't like this boost sound of this ship, I don't like that one, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it's just different taste, isn't it, really? It doesn't mean it's a bad sound, it's just, you know, oh, here we go. I wonder if are we going to be prone to hyperdictions and stuff now, or have the Thargoids fled? This is the Taranis sector, this one. So we'll take a little look in and see. I don't want to get too close in. It's just sightseeing, this, really. I don't think we'll be able to do much. Oh, very, very, very prone? Really? I thought that... Oh, here we go. Question answered. I think they'd have... they might be super pissed now, who knows? Don't put him there, Rusty. Are you angry? You see, if that was an interceptor, a Cyclops, and I was in my Anaconda, I'd take him out. But this ship is not equipped for taking out Goids. Hello, little Catherine Wheel. Some decent speed on this ship as well. It's not too bad, 550 or something ish.
Ready to engage.
Oh, you were doing it there. Yeah, you're not kidding. I thought the reticle would just pop and go away and that would be it. But yeah, no. In a couple of weeks when the caustic has died down, we'll be able to go inside and explore and see what's in there that we can pick up. So that's something to look forward to. See my Explorer rank there? Elite 1. The hula hoop of shame. I have no idea what fire group I want to be in. Idea what fire group I am in. There we go. I can't remember what's the deal with the caustic sink launchers. They fill up automatically, right? And then we have to press the button for the heatsink button in order to eject it. Correct? I think so. So one will fill up, then the other one, and then we can eject them. Something like that. Wow, look at that shining center, man. Very different to how it used to look. It was just a pea soup cloud. Yeah, eject them. Thank you, Freaky. Okay, looks stable. I wouldn't mind a screenshot or two. How close? Oh dear. Thank you. Man, it looks like the surface of a planet with a sunrise. Of course, nothing could be further from the truth. So we're getting the caustic is. It's got a couple of little lines on there. Were they there before? I can't remember. Alright, can we venture in just maybe a little? It sounds very peaceful in here. Bits of lightning around the edge, or at least there was when we arrived. Just going to push in on maneuvering thrusters just to see at what point the caustic starts to kick in. Should I boost? Yeah, do it, Rusty. Do it. Whoa. Okay, straight away. Whoa, look, and look how quick the caustics fill up. Oh, Jesus. They fill up so fast because of the amount of caustic, man. We better get the hell out of here. I'm gonna have so much damage. What do you mean throttle up to engage? Where are you going? I didn't press that.
Taking damage. Warning, caustic damage detected.
I don't recall pressing the button to I don't honestly recall pressing the button. Oh, awesome.
Caustic substance neutralized. Warning, caustic damage detected. Taking damage.
I don't think I've got any weapons on this. Oh yes, I do. I'm not sure I can do much with him. Oh, I'm sure you're angry, little scouts. Oh.
Target destroyed.
Wasn't planning on engaging with these little buggers, but we can. Up. It's that Norman Collier thing.
Under attack. Target destroyed. Energy surge detected.
Should we pick some of this stuff up? Is this caustic to pick? Oops. Getting cold. Oh shoot. I wanted those propulsion things. I wanted those propulsion things. Are they any good? And do we need the corrosive cargo thing for it? Man, look where we are. We've got quite a way out here.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Warning, caustic damage detected.
Yeah, so once you do get within range of the caustic stuff, it is filling up very, very fast. So unfortunately, unless you want to die very quickly, no way in. That looks like a big nuke has gone off. So that's what a dead one looks like. I love how they've just left that bright light just at the core there. It was where it was. Just still burning. So there's a point where you just go in and it'll just stop and go caustic substance, and that's it. It'll just from 1 second to the next. Look at that. Look at my hull. 67%. And how many people watching? Oh, it was 67. Damn it. I'm not.
Caustic damage detected.
Okay, so that's at 120. Let's say 125 kilometers. Oh, I can't believe how quickly it's filling up.
Integrity compromised. Taking damage.
I'm trying to get rid of my heat sinks. I think I need to be on a different fire group. There we go.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Oh, that's my ejected sinks. I'm gonna put the Taranis right behind me.
Warning, caustic damage detected.
Okay, we're good. So yeah, 125 kilometers is your boundary. Don't get under that. It's too risky, and we need to burn off some caustic here. see what happens. Yeah, that's kind of it. And do we still have Thargoids attacking settlements and stuff, attacking bases like we used to? Does that still go on? You know, in these systems here. Or is it Thargoid alert systems? Is that right? What I don't know is if we have fuel to get back. Oh, okay, we don't. Alright, well there is a quick way back. $3 million rebuy. Alright guys, let's choose Suicide by Taranis. They're still going around, cool. Yeah, we can, so we can just, yeah, I know, missions, yeah, but we can also just go to a settlement that's being attacked, right? And like I used to do, and just pick on a Thargoid or two, and then, yeah, we're just gonna keep going in. Oh, my caustic things are on low power. I can't eject them. Oh, that's not good. Why is it on low power? I can't eject. We've got caustic damage and I can't eject it. I was hoping to just eject everything I had. Yeah, just wanted to get a screenshot before death. There's no way out now. Even if we turned around, we wouldn't get out of here. Oh, the radiation will come in. Don't crack. Oh god, it's gonna break. It's getting worse. Oh! There's a Goid, look. Where's it going to put me back? I'm hoping it's going to put me back somewhere. Yay! It did. Only cost me 3 million. Wow. So, let me have a look in the galactic. So closest would be this dude. Port under attack. Thargoid invasion. Is it invasion though that we need to go to, or is it Thargoid alert systems? Got 46 on alert, and these are the top ones. Can you guys tell me, do you know, like if I want to go to a base or a port and just take on some interceptors, Cyclops, do we go to alerts or do we go to invasions? Invasion. Okay. Well, this is the closest one then. So. Oh, no point. Well, yeah. What's the distance? 25. Yeah, we can plot that. It's a single jump in no matter which ship I pick. Okay, we are made of shard stuff, which is a derivation of Carl Sagan's "We are made of star stuff." That's what it's all about. Now then, refresh my memory. Fire groups, what are we looking at? Xeno scanner on 1. Beam laser on 2. This is where we need to be because the beam lasers will keep the ship cool while we're firing and doing all of our stuff. Shutdown neutralizer on C. I've forgotten how to time it. No, I haven't. There's a noise. You count to 3. You fire the damn thing. And this one is a D-scan for standard use. Okay, so we definitely want to start off in fire group A and then move to B. I'm not guaranteeing we're going to destroy any interceptors, but that's the goal. Why is signal lost? Weird.
Detachment complete. You are good.
My own spiky dude. Oh dear. Inertia on this thing is nuts. Not going to say it's heavy, but it might be. Oh, hello. Someone's getting will he survive? Will he survive? He might do. He might do. Oh, it's a pirate. They've done something wrong. I think he'll pop out before he gets destroyed. Yep. There should be a way of jamming it so he couldn't. Right, we don't seem to have a route plotted. Thank you.
You are clear of station restrictions. Have a safe journey.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. I should do that. Yeah. Oops. Because it is, to be fair, it is land ones that I'm looking for. Commander Kanga 2. It is indeed. I think I just cleared the damn thing. But yep, right here. Perfect. Now, it's been a while since I've done a Goidy. Last time I did this, I was killing them on my own quite nicely, quite easily. But my memory is like yeah, a fishing net. It's amazing how they make a fishing net, by the way. Just get loads of holes and tie them all together. Cool. Right, so let's see if I can remember. I tend not to even bother with the initial scan too, because it doesn't really make much of a difference. And I can't remember what the payout was. Was it 8 million? Per? Oh, I thought this had more of a jump range. What have we got? Oh, 21, geez. And it's a pretty heavy Anaconda. If you compare it with my exploration Conda, the difference in weight is, yeah, it's substantial. Yeah, I'm sure he remembers all of his previous jumps, right? I don't know. seems to always be shocked that he's jumping into somebody else's body. And what did they build into Ziggy that meant that most of the time he would jump into famous people's? I know, oh boy, every time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, every time. Damn good series though, it was enjoyable. Oh, please. I don't want to get any unnecessary hull damage. I think these are stronger, aren't they? Aren't they stronger here than I think, oh god. We can land at the under fire base as well. I'm not sure if the interceptors here are stronger than they are at the attacking systems. Oh, the glaives are a pain in the rear thrusters.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Normally I can do 2 interceptors before I have to pit for damage. But I don't expect it to go that way now. I watched a few episodes of Battlestar Galactica, but to the point it was a while ago, and I don't know. Well, first thing, it's kind of a moot point now because I don't remember what episode I left off on, and even if I did, I don't remember what came before it. I've forgotten it about now. But yeah, I did get through a first, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7 episodes, I think. How many series did it go on for? Mind you, most of the point is how many episodes per season, so I guess my question would be how many episodes is the reboot. I like the old one. I like the old style Colonial Vipers. They were just brilliant. I used to draw them as a kid. 3 seasons? Might be worth a binge. So I'm just going to try this to see if my memory returns on how to do it. I think I've got it in my head, because this ship is pretty powerful in that it'll open up the hearts very quickly. So I don't need to really scan the droid. These aren't the droids you're looking for. The Goid. Angoids. Half robot, half Thargoid. So it looks like if the Taranis, sorry, not Taranis, if the Titans are the endgame in the whole Thargoidy battle, then that then means Frontier don't really have to do the thing that people were hoping for, which was on foot Goidies. Goidies like crashing their little interceptors into the ground, getting out, and an on-foot battle commences. Can you imagine a bug with a rifle? It just looked a bit weird. My hull strength? 9,242. It's pretty up there, with my resistances all above 50. It's got more armor than my PvP cutter. 74 episodes. Oh, jeez. That's a lot of hours. I've done worse, but yeah. Yeah, like I said, I've watched the first 6 or 7 episodes, so I know the Viper is quite similar. I like the nose, the inlet on the front of the old one. It's really cool. And again, it's another ship that's named after a snake. And we got the Viper also in Elite, don't we? Mark III. Definitely preferred the Mark I. The Galactica version. Right. This is if you're getting married in Scotland, you would be a McBride.
Orbital flight engaged.
Is that Marina Sirtis? I can't remember. Don't know whose voice that is. Katie Sackhoff? She was in... Oh, she played Dana in 24. Yeah, it was her, wasn't it? Yeah, I know Katie Sackhoff from the 24 series. I hated her character. But I think you were in that way like you were supposed to, you know? She was a nasty piece of work. And I loved the way Jack Bauer killed her.
This system is crawling with Sargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Oh, do I have to do these silly guys? I don't really want scouties. Oh yeah, I need the beam lasers, don't I?
Let's kill some Sargoids.
Right, we're gonna need to dock already because let's find it first. We got off to a bad start here. There's a way of doing this, and this is not the way. So NPCs have sent a decontamination limpet my way. However, they sometimes just don't reach you. I forgot about the heat. This is why you need the beam laser. Automatically takes you down. Yeah, I've seen it a good few times over as well. I don't like they got rid of Audrey. But there you go. Right, sometimes the interceptors you have to fly 8, 9, 10, 11 kilometers away from the base to find one. But I didn't want to waste precious hull on stupid little marauders. So I'm just wondering whether we'll get an actual interceptor in range. Generators. Yeah, you see when you even with the beam lasers which cool the ship down, you still can overheat, because these weapons that I have, the moment you fire them, it's like your ship's cooking already. I don't mind taking a bit of heat damage. You kind of have to. But yeah, I don't know whether should we have to go out and look for one. Just don't want to be in the way of any of these marauders. Let's see what happens. We may have to come back and repair again, but we'll see. Just need to be on the lookout. So I'm going to enable night vision. I don't know if it's coming on or not. There we go. Come on.
Targoid interceptors coming in hot. Watch yourself, Commander.
Whoa. Shouldn't have gone in the cloud. Come on. Okay, I wasn't expecting that so soon. And I don't know why, but my beam lasers are not firing at all. I'm going to lose half my hull now while I wait for this. See, my neutralizer's on a different group, and they normally only let it go after the third heart. So it's extremely annoying. I'm pressing the secondary for the beams, and I don't know why they're not firing. Oh, nothing's firing here. Got you. Why is the beam laser not working? Oh, why'd you have to reload now, you prick? I think my beam laser's underneath the ship. I actually don't know. But I should not be overheating like this. I don't think I got that. No, I mistimed it. Mistimed it. As I said, it's this is just a case of me refreshing my memory of how things worked. I don't know what's going on with the beams. Oh yeah, these shard cannons overheat like crazy. And you really need the beam lasers. You really need the beams. don't tell me he's dropped out of range. Oh, you can't be serious. I mean, you literally can't. I can't be taking on a new one now. Oh, Jesus friggin' Christ. If they're just going to disappear, there's no point. There's no point playing the game. Is that the same guy? He might be. Yeah, it is the same guy, thank God. One more leaf left then, and he's dead. Okay, something's happening because I am cooling down. Okay. He's dead. And my decontamination limpet is going to take away my caustic. Come on. Yeah, he was the same one. Oh, I hated that he disappeared off the radar though. Ugh. Beam laser is turret. I think, yeah, turreted, right? Okay, we're at 68%. It didn't decontaminate. I don't need silent running, do I? There we go. Lots of damage now. But I wanted to heat the ship up for obvious reasons, to get rid of the caustic, and then yeah, decontamination limit, don't need it. Like I say, normally it's pretty easy for me to take on 2 interceptors, and then I can go back for repairs. But the beam lasers are not working like I remember them. You just have to press the button and they stay on target. Keeps your ship a little cooler. They do help a little.
Caustic damage detected.
Oh, from what? If there's an interceptor, the caustic damage literally doesn't matter, because just the firing of these weapons heats my ship up enough to get rid of the caustic damage anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Why do you send me a freaking limpet after I've boosted? Yeah, see, that's what you get all the time. They're just failing. They're useless, man. No, it's not always present. It comes and goes. It depends. If you go into a cloud or something, it's not like you're inside the Titan. It's a different thing. I must have obviously flown into something or over something. Now don't tell me it's suddenly going to go quiet. There's no avoiding this going into the hangar, it has to do it. There's more guides to come because the progress bar on the top right, which has now been overtaken by that message, there it is, When that comes, you can get maybe a couple of hydras appearing or a couple of basilisks and stuff. Look at the language. Yeah, these weapons are just... And you're right, I don't think they used to overheat like this back in the day when I was taking on Thargoids with Commander Bonehead and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure it wasn't this way. But Jesus Christ, now they just literally... Oh, hello, baby. Now they just... they're freaks now. And for sniping hearts, oh. Oh, you swine arse. Normally, 2 shots opens the heart, and then I just snipe it in the 3rd shot. That's what normally happens. What the hell? Don't tell me it's bugged. Jesus. The hell did that take so long? While he stood there doing that. Right, reload. Oh, shutdown field neutralizer malfunction. Perfect timing. Just when he's about to release it. No, he's not actually. He doesn't release it till the 3rd one. It's amazing how much damage they're dealing now. I don't even remember that. You don't aim for the reticle because that's not where you're going for. That's the point where I would have done it. But I decided to just boost away instead. I've never seen them disable the shutdown field neutralizer that quickly before. But it could be because I had damage from the first one. But then I've repaired since then, haven't I? Yes. So, yeah, my statement sticks. I've never seen them disable it so quickly. That's a new one. They keep tweaking the numbers, don't they? I remember being out of power like this when I was near the planet's surface, and of course, gravity pulling me down and crashing on the planet. Right, let's finish this guy. Keep an eye on the temperature. The beam laser is active. It's supposed to be. I could have waited for the last heart, but I thought, nah. Oh, he's regenerating.
Temperature critical. Taking no damage. Target destroyed.
Now we've got plenty of shards left for another run. But the ship damage, I don't know. It's not great, is it? It's not great. Let's just scout. Waste of time. Yeah, I've definitely done it more efficiently than this before. Where, I mean, I'm down to 62%. I've had it where, like, I'm just still in the 80s after taking on a Goid. It's just a question of ring rust, you know? We can actually get out and walk around this base as well. If you land outside, and you know, you can have a walk around and get consumed by the fire. Shield generator attack. Good luck with that. I ain't got any.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, that's how it is now, Casina, though. What's bothering me is the beam laser. It's bizarre that it isn't working. Yeah, they're on the fire group B. Either they're not working or I'm just not seeing them. If they're turreted, I only have to press the button once and that's it. Right? They're activated. But if that's the case,
Decontamination link failed.
their turret weapon mode, target only. Let's change it to that. Because it might have been firing somewhere else. I wanted it on target only for sure. Okay, maybe we'll get more success now. But these are the weapons I used to use to wipe out an interceptor in 10 seconds. Just aim straight at it. And there was no overheat back then. Oh, we can't cash in here? Oh. 21,000 credits in ship integrity. Right. Yeah, these are thermal vented beams. They are just two. Hold on. There you go. 2, 3 class 3s. Long range with thermal vent. And they've got a distance of, can you see it?
Energy surge detected.
Can you see what the range is? I can't even see. Oh, there you go. About 6 kilometers. But yeah, this is the actual, like, if I get it right, it's 2 shots on the interceptor. The second one opens the first heart up. The third shot, if I snipe it right, will take out his first heart straight away.
Engines engaged. Taking damage. Under attack.
So I don't even bother identifying them, you know, with the scanner. There's no point. Absolutely no point. There you go. There you go. Now we're going to get some cooling. Oh, look at that. That's better. Now we're at 2%. Yes, baby. And look at my distributor. Nothing. Oh, it's managing the temperatures a lot better now. You've just got to go, you know, you don't rush it or anything. You don't have to go bang, 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 bang. You just manage your temperatures. The problem with this interceptor is he's busy with somebody else. And the only time you take the beam lasers off is when you hear the neutralizer's about to come out. I don't mind taking a bit of heat damage when I've got caustic because it will take it off. Unless an NPC will come along and drop me a recon, a limpet. You know what I'm talking about. I should have fired that one off earlier. Giving myself plenty. Jesus. It's taking a long time for his next heart to come up. I can't move. Cannon down now. I hope it comes back. It's amazing how much more damage they can do to me than they used to. Unless it's just that I'm rusty. Oh, I wasn't listening. I was spending too much time yapping that I'm not listening to the messages. And so you need to listen, and you need to hear that message about the shutdown field or the energy surge. You need to be listening for that. I'll make sure that next time I do. I can't believe 44%, man. That is... I must be... Look at what I'm under attack with, though. Everybody's on me. I can't sustain this, so we need to leave. The odds are just... This never happened before either. 8 versus 1. They've changed the game again. They've changed the way it works. Frontier must watch and then just think, oh, that was way too easy for him. Took him 3 minutes. Let's up the game. I could, if I can still maintain him or recapture him on my target and he doesn't die, I could come down here, do all my repairs, go back out and still take him on. Oh, I hate the fact that it stays on the contacts. I'm always expecting to have to slide over to it. Yeah, if it's just me and him, and not like all the Thargoids in the galaxy all at once, there's no way he gets my hull down to this level.
Hull integrity critical. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Certainly changed.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's a different guy. He's missing a few leaves though. Is that the guy we had last time? %. Look at that. Everything in the galaxy's after us. Oh, one more shot. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh my god. Everybody's on my case. Crazy. Maybe it'll be a good idea to come back in with a new instance, because that is just ridiculous. I spent a good few hours at these sites back in the, I'm not going to say back in the day, but last year maybe, and I think at the most I would probably be fired upon by maybe 2 or 3 at the same time, but 8, 9, like all of them, because there are other AI fighting as well, and they should be dividing their attention between everybody. But I don't know, things have changed. Yeah, this heat is the norm now, though. It's the norm. It's how it is now. But as you saw, if you just, they're so powerful now that the reason the heat, let me dock. I can't explain anything when I'm like this. God, the menu got bugged there. Unbelievable. That happens as well sometimes by the way, the menus get bugged. You go to the contacts menu and you can't move the cursor anymore. That's the last thing you need when you're about to die. Or, like, if you know you can dock with seconds to spare and that shit happens, it's not what you want. Alright, let's take a look at this, see if we can examine this. The reason they heat up is because of the engineering on them. That's why. It's nothing to do with, like, if you go out and get the shard cannons on their own, I'm pretty sure they're going to act the way they've always acted. They won't overheat and blah blah blah. But I've got these engineered, and that's what's causing the heat. But it makes them so freaking powerful. Okay, so what we've got is long range. That's it. But it must be that then. Just long range. I don't know. Thermal load 19.8. I actually can't remember. I don't know whether Frontier changed the goalposts, which they do a lot of, or if the shard cannons do heat now. But you can see the thermal load, right? Maximum range is 3 kilometers, and that's with the engineering on. The shot speed though is 6.3 kilometers per second. So at maximum range, they'll hit the Goid in half a second, pretty much. Yeah. Long range. Mass and power draw are increased with this weapon blueprint. Are these like the pre-engineered FSDs? Is that what these are? These are pre-engineered shards. So we've got standard shards and these are pre-engineered, because you can't engineer Guardian stuff normally. So it could be that these are pre-engineered shards and they just run hotter than standard. And they've probably got, you know, other good things about them. But if you have the twin beams, cooling your ship down to, you know, I can just, because what you don't do with these is go bang, 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 bang. You don't do that. Because I don't know what azimuth shards are, Commander Kanga. I've never heard of them before. But yeah, if you just keep going bang, 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 bang all the time, you're done for with these weapons. You just have to go smack, because they're so powerful, you don't need to fire them so often. So you just keep going bang, monitor the heat, bang, again, keep your heat monitored. It doesn't matter if it goes a little bit over 100, bang, again. It doesn't take long to get well, it never used to take long to get the Goides hearts open. I can open the first heart in 3 shots. That's not the same for all the hearts though. But yeah. New ship? No, there's no new ships. No. Yeah, these could be pre-engineered ones. I actually can't remember. Oh, the landing gear. It'd be nice if the landing gear automatically retracted when you took off. So as I'm approaching him, I'm cooling off already.
Let's kill some Thargoids.
Okay, I had the wrong pips going there. And because of that, I have now missed the opportunity with his heart open. He's closed it again. I prefer to have these guys on my own rather than the NPCs taking part, because it just pulls him into all. I'd rather just have him concentrating on me, you know, because that way you've got to keep your nose up as well, because the beam laser's underneath the ship. But yeah, I'd rather have him just focus on me, and that way he's always pointing at me for the most part. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Thank you, we got it. Second leaf has gone already. So you can do about 3 shots and then just wait for it to cool off. Come on, stop being facing the side of me. I should be keeping an eye on the magazine as well. Like if I've only got 2 left, just fire all of them. Why? Oh, energy surge detected. You see? He must have had... They don't energy surge until 3 leaves come off, right? So maybe the NPC's already got rid of 1, because I only got rid of 2. And so because I thought there was only 2 gone, and not 3, I missed out. Also what can happen is if you get more than 1 interceptor in the area, you might get the other one surging while you're working on this one that isn't surging, and then you become a victim of it again, you know? So I just prefer 1-on-1, and that's it. I just wasted a shot there. And good night. I decided to just let off 4 shots in a row there. Look, his heart's already exposed and I've already killed him. He's got 1 heart left and he's already doomed. Talking of doomed. Yeah, I've never seen this many in an instance. It's all the little scouts. Crazy. Before you'd see maybe 3, 4, 5, you know? Okay, Freaky, good night. Oh, what happened? Oh, Luxuriva. Thank you for the sub. Awesome. It's still fun though. I just need a few runs in to get my memory back on how we did this, but I want to try and focus on an interceptor that is not currently being shot at by 8 NPCs, because if he's focused on me only, then he's kind of just facing me all the time, and I can focus on him. Whereas if he's getting pulled in all different directions by NPCs, I'm seeing a lot of side shots, you know, instead of face on. But it does feel different than before. Like, for example, maybe not the second heart, but the third heart feels like it's taking a bit longer. Yeah, a normal ship wouldn't. Yeah, don't do it with a normal ship, Night Owl. Take care, Freaky. Have a good night, man. So 26 million. Nothing really, is it? I mean, if I could lend this ship to Oliver Hardy, it'd be fine. But for me, 26 million? Well, yeah. How much did that Type 10 cost, Casey? I'll get my money back on that. Right, do we have any interceptors on the list? Oh, baby. Let's go get him. Now, looking at the way he's moving there, It looks like he's not under attack right now. He's not moving around quickly. So maybe. Come on, hurry up, get me up there. Used to run away from the Thargoids, now I can't wait to get at him. Let me get him, Uncle Scooby. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, that's not going to be good. Here's a disaster waiting to happen. I think I missed with my first one. Oh, we've got to try and anticipate the movement. Come on, darling, show me your heart. Oh, I'm literally freezing over now. Is it a case? Did he lose one? He did lose one. Oh, what's happened now? I've lost thrusters. Okay, we're back, we're back. The shot speed of these things are nuts. 6.5 kilometers in a second they cover. I mean, yeah. Oh, this liquidy cloud makes them hard to see. Ready. Where's your shutdown, man? How come he didn't do the shutdown? He's had two leaves gone. That doesn't make any... Oh, wait a minute. It's on the third one. Jesus, I am losing it. Takes a long time for the third one to come out. Ah, he's there, come on. Oh, reloading again. Got him. Got you. Should I get him? One more shot. Oh, and it's reloading. He's at 2%. And I've got to go through the shields again. If I wasn't reloading, he would have died right there. I'm still at 80%. There you go, 82%. Now we're getting the hang of it. Okay, I'm going to stop the ship, see if that decontamination limpet gets underneath. I tried to tilt my belly up. I don't know what, I think something happened to it though. I got him. And as well, when the third heart is gone, and he's about to switch over to the pulse generator, right? The pulse. I'm in the fire group with the shutdown field neutralizer, which means I don't have my beams anymore. So if I'm firing in that mode, I tend to try not to. But if I do, I've got no cooling. I've got nothing to cool me down. And obviously, once you destroy, which I didn't do it on this occasion, once you destroy, I'll start again. Once you thwart the shutdown neutralizer, once that's done, you have to remember to switch the fire groups back to the beam lasers. Yeah, otherwise parts 4 and possibly 5, if you go for 5, will not be with any cooling. Yeah, I'm not the only one with these weapons, okay? So, you know, there's a lot of people with these, but I think they are pre-engineered ones. I can't be 100% sure because it's a long time ago now. I don't know was it just caustic that got me down from the 82% I was at? Because otherwise I would have been able to take on another interceptor. There's another 2 just waiting at the station. Alright, no beam lasers for this one. There we go, that's it. Now we can use the beams. I wanted the temp to go critical so that I could burn off the, well, you guys know the deal. I'll be lucky if I get away with this one at 41%. I'm hoping to stick around here so that I can dock. See, my heat isn't too bad now. With these beams, they keep me under control. Oh, this liquid part just lasts forever. There we go, that's better. Right, it's time for your golden shower then. Here we go. Get that heart, Rusty. Oh, he's turning. Gotcha. Right, shutdown time. Don't fire. Come on then, energy surge. Wasn't that the third one? Am I losing count here, guys? I don't know. I guess not. I guess I'm unable to count now. That's it. He's toast. Good night. So he only took... I engaged him at what? 43%? Was I? Now I'm at 36. Yeah, baby. That was all right. Oh, these weapons are amazing. I love them. But again, as long as you have the beams, as long as you have the beams, and you're not gung-ho with your firing, and you just, you're careful. You don't shoot every half a second. You just 2 or 3 seconds, let another one go. 2 or 3 seconds. It's plenty enough time. Plenty enough time. I mean, my ship is resilient as hell, so I just took down 2 interceptors. I've got 36 hull left. So, like, my ship can stand it.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
$40 million. A test of what, though? I mean, I don't know what the test is, because it's like... For me, the idea is to go up, kill an interceptor, come down, repair, go up, kill an interceptor, come down and repair. But... I just killed 2 there. So if the test is to see how long it is before I get destroyed, eventually I'm going to get destroyed. There's no 2 ways about it if I don't repair. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's do one more then. I don't remember what I paid for that T10. Well, yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm not understanding why you're not, though. It is what it is, man. And I suppose the heat is like a... Look at it as a challenge thing. It's an extra challenge that we have to overcome. It's a nuance of the weapon. You want ultimate power, fine, but it comes at a price, and that is heat. On these bases where the Thargoids are attacking, you can always dock at the base that's being attacked. You can always do that. In space, it's different. But in space, it tends to be just one of these guys, and it's quite clear that I'll be able to knock him out before I need repairs. See this one, I'm down at 77%, and I've only just taken 1 heart out, and that's because I'm under attack. I'm under attack from something else, another scout. bit. He's going down towards the planet for some reason. Got you. Bring it. I actually thought I mistimed that, but I didn't. Back to the beams, of course. I'm trying to get rid of this guy super quick because... Oh shit. Don't reload now, I've got the heart right there. That's it. Finish him. Now I could overheat, get rid of that decon, or the contamination, and then carry on and do another one without docking. But I will dock. I got plenty of hull to take on another one. Now, these scouts are a little pain in the arse, man. They're like little wasps coming around you all the time. Because don't forget, it's not like we're taking on, you know, pythons and you know, we're taking on bloody goids here. And between myself and Angry, we did do, like on this, it was a basilisk that came in and we took it out. And it wasn't that bad either to do it. It was pretty decent. But yeah, I like this build. I like the twin vented beams, which will allow you, once the ship's cooled to, you know, single digits, you can get 3 shard cannon shots off without worrying about heat. And if you just hang around for a couple of seconds, then you can get another one off. If you want to hang around for a bit longer, let's say the goid is not quite in your sights, gives you time to cool off again, and then you can just keep firing. Oh, he's not there anymore. Okay. Yes, because you wouldn't lift off, and so I just had to pitch up and hit the arse on the back of the launch pad. That's a scout. That's no good to me. Oh, it was a scout. They got rid of him. That progress bar, man, it needs to go down or up. Or, yeah, it needs to complete. I'm not going to finish it. I'll be here forever. I could, but I'm not going to stay here for that long. I thought we had another one. Did they blow him? They must have blown him up. Let me see if I can pick anything up on night vision. Just a small outline of something that's not quite on my radar. No, we have to wait for an anomaly detected or something. Clear skies.
Decontamination bit failed.
I didn't even need one. Yeah, these beams are just good. Thermal vented long range. Very, very nice. Guardian power distributor. It's even got a big frameshift drive on it. Faster FSD boot sequence and double braced. Speeds up boot times. What is that noise? Yeah, so the FSD isn't the one that you think. Here we go. Anomaly detected. Where is it? Hey, how you doing? Right, 4 pips into weapons. Lasers on him, cooling me down. Single figures and... bloody NPCs. This is so annoying. Face me, man, I want to see your heart. Kidding. I don't mind this bit. There you go. Second one gone. And my temperatures are nice. It's just about controlling your shot speed. There we go. Third one. That's 3 hearts gone already, and I'm at 95%. Oh, it didn't go all the way. I got low power on my shutdown thing, but it still worked. Let's get close in. The closer in we get, the more damage. Oh, there goes another one. Let's finish him. He's got shields up though, so we need to get rid of the shields. Otherwise I could have just finished him in a couple of shots there. And I am getting ravaged by everything on the scanner. That's it, his shields are down. Take him. Adios, Pisha. Adios, Pisha's like saying, see you later, cock. Literally. Right, I do not want to be attacked by swarmies. Any more inters? Just scouts. And I've only got this one guy who can possibly send me a limpity thing. It's not heating up properly. So I could now just overheat with silent running. But it's right there. That screen is so bugged, man. It makes you think you're on the docking request side, and then when you press it to request, it moves over to the left side of the screen. It's weird. Just to remove the decontamination, we'll just pop it down. I don't think it has changed, Kathina. If I'm right that the shard cannons are simply that these ones are just modified versions, like pre-engineered, then that would mean that there's normal ones that will work in the same way than before. I'm pretty sure these are different weapons. I think so. Weren't the... hold on. Okay, let me just have a look at something a sec. So let me see. Hard points. Don't think it's going to come under those, is it? Tech broker, Prince, Guardian weapons. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we've got. All right. So we've got Guardian shard cannons, large, medium, small, and these ones, which are modified shard cannons. It looks like they only come in medium and small, though. A pre-engineered Guardian shard cannon with focused and overcharged. Yeah, and it looks like it has long range on it as well. So I think that's what these are. They've got focused and overcharged on them, pre-engineered, and the overcharged is what's doing the heat. And if you go for the normal Guardian weapons, then that's what it is. So the modified ones, as I said, they come in medium and small. So let's take a look at how big these hard points are on mine. Yeah, see, they're only class 2s. They're mediums. So these are the modifieds. It doesn't say though, does it? That screen just got me totally confused. Ah, there you go at the top. Well, it says modified, but it says that if it's engineered, doesn't it? But they should have retitled it Modified Guardian Shard Cannons, because I think anything that's engineered's got modified written on it. There you go. So if we look here, Guardian weapons, you'll see, no you won't see, wait a minute, how can I make you see? Okay, I'll show you now. So we've got shard cannons, give me a second. Guardian shard cannons, fixed LMS, right? Large, medium, small LMS, fixed LMS, turreted LMS. So here, Guardian shard cannons fixed. Carbon, weapon, technology, wreckage, micro. And then I've got these ones, germanium, say it's different power converter. So these are the ones I'm running, modified shard cannon fixed. And it says here, pre-engineered Guardian shard cannons with focused and overcharged can be purchased from the Guardian technology broker. A modified plasma charger immediately places one module in local storage. It doesn't mention anything about their effects or such thing, but yeah, they needed different. They've got different things, so yeah, that's why. Pre-engineered with focused and overcharged, and I guess they're engineerable because I've got long range on them as well. So I guess maybe that might explain why they're so the way they are, and also that they're so freaking powerful. They're really great at sniping though. I mean, with the standard shards, yeah, you used to be able to take down interceptors in 10 seconds. You just get one volley off. But you could do that, right? With the with the standard shard, you can just go bang, 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 bang until your magazine's empty, and there's no heating issues. You get a reload, and you go bang, 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 and if you get them all on target, it's good night interceptor. But these buggers, no, you have to be careful. Where did that interceptor go? There we go. Let's make this guy the last one then. Yeah, it's a lot of extra heat, man. It is, but you need to oh, there's two of them. You need to use the beams to cool your ship down. It's a nice offset, and if you can manage your shot speed and not go trigger happy, you can control it actually really quite nicely. I'm pretty sure I've done one where I've never overheated just by taking my time. I may have gone, I don't know, 100, 110%, but never into the 200 or 300s unless I've had to get rid of caustic damage. Pretty sure I've done that before because I deliberately tried to do it. Now this guy's obviously got his hands full with somebody. I'm just going to take a look at him, make sure he's got all of his leaves, or if he's missing one. No, he must be missing one. Because they don't normally get pissy like this until the second one. This... Yeah, he has. So you see that golden shower thing is when they've got two leaves gone, and the neutralizer comes on the next one. So you see, I just drop into heat damage, 127%, and then the beam lasers just drain it all off. They just vent it all. It's great. So I don't mind just taking my time here. We cool down to 2% now. And then when I'm ready, when they're all liquidy, there's no point firing, because if they open a heart, you can't see where you're shooting hardly. Well, I can't anyway. Where are you running to? Once the fourth heart's gone, we don't need to take the fifth one out. He'll be down to 20%, and I can just shoot that off. I would have hit that heart there, but I had to reload. That's it. One more shot and he was gone. He's still got one heart left. I should move out the way, shouldn't I? Because that's going to be very caustic. They're just two scouts, aren't they? Gonna try and outrun this caustic missile. Oh, if I could fire my beam lasers at something, I would cool off. Oh, you bastard. I would have been able to cool off to a point where it wouldn't have been able to track me. Let's go silent running, and we'll just... What's the temperature for burn off? There we go, it's done it, it's done it, it's done it. Okay. No, you're not going to engage. What the hell is that for? Okay, 82%. Let's see how many is in the shards. Oh, we can't tell. We can't tell until we're in range. Nasty. 2. Right, we can... Okay, that's going to be awkward. Okay, let's burn them off here. There we go. Because what I don't want is to fire 2 at this guy. Opens his heart, and then I can't get it. And as it turned out, he'd already lost one. Yeah, baby. Is that you with 2 down now? I want to take a little bit of heat damage because I want to burn this caustic off. There we go. Oh, just missed it. There we go. Right, so when he's at 40%, let's see. The moment you see that blue flashing light, oh, my shutdown field neutralizer was deactivated. They must have damaged it. Yeah, now you focus on me, don't you? Not the NPC. Don't hit the planet's surface. I'm sure we won't. Done that before, though. We'll be fine. We'll finish him. Come on now. We're powering up, which is a bad thing for you. Take my night vision off because sometimes the night vision helps you to see the illuminated heart. Okay, I took one shot there because I needed to reload three of the shards. Oh, gotcha. Finish him. Right, there you go, 65%. So far, no contamination, but I'm sure that's going to change quite quickly. What have we got? 65 million. That's definitely paid for the T10. Yeah, it's a decent build. Yeah, I mean we got 2 no shields, right, and just got rid of 2 interceptors. And as long as you can, like, you know, don't forget to put the beam laser back on after the surge thing. Yeah, you can. It's pretty effective, like you say. It's really good. The thing I've got to worry about now, if I take on a 3rd one, isn't my hull. It's my ammo. I've got 140 left though, so that should be plenty. My beam blazer could finish him off. Don't get in the soup. Don't get in the soup. Ooh, 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 ooh. How you doing? There goes one. Comes the Emperor's electricity. Palpatine moment. When your friends arrive. Bring it, Goidy. 2 hearts down. 3 to go. Yeah, the beam laser sits underneath the ship, so you have to maintain a... You can't pitch down too much. It'll cut the laser off. Oh, the liquid. Yeah. if his heart lights up now, it's going to be difficult to shoot. You can do it if you get a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill. I just prefer to wait it out. Okay, so now we switch to the neutralizer. I've got low power in it, so it's not going to be good. We'll try. When you see the flash, that's... Oh, it won't do. No, nothing. I got nothing. When they say low power, they really meant it. Yeah, I have to repair it. I don't have an AFM on board, so it has to be done. AFMU, right? So it has to be done. Are we going to hit the planet's surface? No. No, we're not. Yeah, if you're going to take on a Goid with a low hull, make sure your neutralizer's working, because you're just a sitting duck here. Right, back to the beam lasers. And let's finish this guy off. Part number 4 is open. Bye-bye. Reverse, full reverse, full reverse. Ah, there was no way. I couldn't get out of there in time. Oh no, don't malfunction now. There we go. We've taken the thing off. Oh, Alliance there. Look at that thing. How many guys did we take on there in that one session? Was it 3? Definitely need to dock now. Man, they're coming in here. There's another one. He's just popped in. I'll come and see you in a minute. Just give me a second. You know, we're only... I don't plan on finishing that progress bar at the top, really. But if I did, I'd easily be in over 100 million. Oh, thankfully, we've got a hard ship. I don't know what this thing weighs as well, but it's heavy. You can feel it's heavy. No, there's no point having... Well, I don't put pips in systems because I got no shields and I don't know what else I need. Oh, you mean to get the... Oh, the neutral... Yeah, the neutralizer. Yeah, really I should have one pip in shields, shouldn't I, at least? Maybe I can do it like that. Yeah, maybe that's a better one. You're right. Yeah. Good point. So 3.5 in weapons, because 2 pips in weapons ain't enough for these. So 3.5, 1.5 engines. So yeah, so engines and weapons have given up half a pip in order to power the systems. So yeah, why not? Sometimes I just keep thinking that the systems is for shields only, but no, it isn't. Oh, I shot past him. Trying to get myself in range here. There we go. That was terrible shooting, Rusty. Absolutely. Like, how many shots do you need? Why is he doing this already? He's only lost a leaf. What? Get out of there. How did I miss the first one? Just let the beam lasers cool me down a little bit. I don't mind to wait a little. Whoops. Right, it's liquid time, so I'm going to wait this one out. So now I'm just going to let myself cool off, switch to the shutdown field. Didn't get the verbal message, but I timed it. You just wait for that blue flash and then you whack it. Whack the button. Also, keeping the beam lasers on him means he's more chance of keeping on you as well, you know, as you're constantly attacking him. So he might be more inclined to stay on you rather than an NPC, but not proving to be the case so far. Oh, can I get it? Come on, reload. Come on, reload. Did I get it? Yeah, I did. One more shot. Bye-bye. Oh, I've actually got a decontamination limpet. Is it going to do anything? Yes, it did. I love how these beams can hit it from 6 kilometers out. Yeah, and those pips worked for us. Okay, 3 shots. We can take, if we're lucky, we can take out the first one. Oh, there it is. Oh, I missed it. Why? I was going so slowly. There we go. When it says temperature critical, of course, that's just 80%, so I'm not worried about it. I don't mind dropping into the 120s or whatever. That's fine. If I need to get rid of the caustic, I can just blow it over 200%. Okay, it looks like a heart open then, but it's so liquidy I can't tell. What? I got no pips. Oh. Those weapons were running out. I'm being attacked. Now we got to get this guy's shields down, and then his next heart will come out. Too busy focused elsewhere. I wasn't listening. It's again because when I'm talking, I distract myself. I am under so much fire as well. Just having a resilient ship is my only respite. going to let the ship cool off, take his shields out. Oh, we've got a beam laser out. Good night. We've got to get some stuff prepared. See, look, request docking. I press it and it goes to there. Get it fixed, Frontier, please. Ooh, 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 ooh. What have I got? A thruster out? I can't control it. There we go. We're back. It was just drifting. It's still the Anaconda, isn't it? That's the only ship that's got like damage, visible damage on it, and it has sparks coming out and little fires. It's the only ship that does it. The only ship Frontier did it to. So, to get to 100, what do we need? 15 million, which is 3 more interceptors, because they're 6.5 each. So 7 million. No, so 13 million on top of this. Not going to quite do it. Yeah, 3 more interceptors will give us 100 million. Do we have any out there? Oh yeah. You guys okay for this? 3 more? Oh, Kathina left. Oh. Alright, Kathina. Have a good time zone appropriate span. Let's go. Don't forget the like, guys, if you want to. If you're into that stuff. Helps the algorithm and all that stuff, you know. That's heart number 1 open in 2 shots. And the leaf down on the 3rd. Perfect. Reload. I didn't have any in the magazine. It must have been reloading. I never heard it. I heard the message, I just didn't hear the sound that it normally makes when it's about to surge, so I couldn't time it. It wasn't him, it was the other one. There must be another interceptor here. Yeah, normally you can hear it. There's an audible cue that tells you when to hit the thing. But it wasn't our guy. Because they don't do it until they're down to 40%. How are these missing? Like it's right there. I can't hit it for toffee. Jesus Christ. Surely, you guys could see, right? I was definitely on target with it. My shard cannons are all, the magazines are all in the wrong numbers. Wow, what a lag that was. There was a massive lag on changing the fire groups over. Crazy. That is absolutely crazy. I've got 4 shard cannons pointed right out the damn thing and nothing. I can't believe they're getting so much damage in. Got it. We've got so many malfunctions on this now. Probably didn't help that I've let the ship overheat a couple of times. That weakens my modules. But anyway, there we go. Well, 91 million, I guess we'll leave it at that. Shall we? Hey, Stormlinks. Ah, no kill missions, no. Is there any on the board here? I'll have a look. But I don't want it taking me, you know, missions into other systems. It has to be here. Or maybe just something like kill 2 interceptors or something like that. I just think if I kill another 8 of these, 9 of these, I can buy myself a cutter. And yet, this 91 million, I mean, when you think that if you get like I said earlier, if you get a first footfall and scan a stratum tectonicus, you get 76 million. So, it's all just a little out of whack. As for the NPCs more proactive, I don't know. I haven't got anything to compare it to because I've not done the starport ones. Oh look! Oh, they're Medusas. Eliminate. All right. So if I'm going to kill one anyway, I get an extra 2.5 million plus, or instead of. See, now I can't see the price there. There's nothing to stop them putting both, surely. 6 exquisite focus crystals. Wow. Wow. How many do I have? That's not bad, is it? 37. It wouldn't be bad. And this one about killing 3 of them, well, we need to go back to credits. Oh, 7.7. So that's just basically you get credits for a free one. Kill 3, get 1 free. Yeah. Kill 3 and get 1 free. Okay, we'll do that. Where is it? This one. Is it this one? Yeah. You can take the 2.5 million, which I don't need, or you can take the 135,006 exquisite focus crystals, grade 5s. There you go, we'll take it. We'll do this last one then. But then if I do this last one, oh, we're going to be at 98 million or something, and I'm going to want to do the 100. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's 3 of them out there.
Energy surge detected.
Maybe, okay, energy surge. That means somebody, one of these guys has already lost a few legs. Well, he's under attack. He's at 100%. Oh, let's do it this way. Ah.
Rusty thanks you, bud, for your kind donation of £10. Jump scare time.
It didn't jump me. Sorry. I don't know why. He was nice and quiet. Sorry, man. But thank you so much, bud. I appreciate it.
Decontamination limit failed.
Maybe I don't have my volume so high. Yeah, we've just been there, Ramoyne. I showed the video of the death, and also we went to see it. Yeah. Cheers, Mr. Budman. Thank you. Superstar.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Oh, this ship takes a while to get up. Wait a minute. There was 3 of the buggers a minute ago. Coming at you, boy. Gonna give you a bit of a helping hand. Oh, he's getting further away. Come on. There are 3 of them.
Under attack.
Come on, shards. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I've got other interceptors on me. For the liquid to go away. Oh, one more shot is all I needed. I just needed one more shot and I would have killed him. He was down to like 3% and then his shields came up. The little swine. God, how are they malfunctioning me? Is it because I've overheated myself too much? So my modules are... Oh, fucking reloads. Oh my god, you pain in the arse. Night. Jesus. I had to overheat a lot there just to get rid of the caustic. This is going to be a little tricky bugger, this one. Oh, come on, thrusters. Where did that come from? How can you lose thrusters when it doesn't say that you're losing thrusters? There has to be a message. We might not win this one. We're getting attacked from too many different sides. And I can't open the heart. There we go. We're at 41. If I die, I'll lose the 91 million. Actually, it's more than that. It's 98.
System reboot sequence initiated.
Oh, look at this. It doesn't even show you my fucking health. 40. An absolute piss take this is. Where's he gone? Unbelievable piss take. Why didn't he stay in range and keep shooting at me? Oh, Frontier, you've got no idea sometimes, you really don't. The idea would be for him to stick around and try and finish me off, but instead he ran away. And now there's an interceptor out there floating around that's got only 2 fucking wings left, and that's it. If I die, I lose 98 million. That's what I lose. We need to be on full boost in order to manage this. It's not the same interceptor. All we can do is repair the damage. What a cheat. What a fucking cheat. Like, even if I was falling or moving around or whatever, the Goid's MO should have been to stay on me. Stick with me. Keep shooting at me. Keep firing at me. He needed to be there when I was recovered.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay.
Release. Engines engaged.
How is it that I killed one? Okay, because it was a mission 1. Okay, I understand. Wait a minute, there's that bastard. Shard cannons, man. They need auto-loading like fucking... where they never run out. Come on, shards. Fuck me. Right, you need... fuck the pips in the systems, man. You need all 4 here. Because the pips just run out. That should have come up last time. That's the second one I've killed, and it's only now that the mission is recognizing that. Too many decontamination limpet failures as well. And also, they shouldn't have the NPCs sending decon limpets to a ship that doesn't have any decon damage. I can see the exposed heart, but can't get to it. There's lots of wrinkles in this game. Well, why should it? I don't know. Well, then that's another bug. Because my own point defense shouldn't be taking out something that's coming to help me. It should know not to do those. They need to smooth out this gameplay, man. Yeah, I figured that out, Cosmic, yeah. Sussed it. It's like I'm taking on a basilisk here. What it feels like. The amount of damage that's being done, and he's not even doing anything. That's ridiculous. How is he managing to do that? Or is it my overheat? I was in the wrong fire group. I'd already pre-switched, and I switched again, so I instead of being in fire group C, I was in fire group D. Yeah, well, then they've always been wrong, haven't they, Cosmic? Because, you know, point defense should not be shooting decontamination limpets. They should be programmed not to do that, because they can't harm you. They're not an enemy. It's wrong. It's just shoddy programming as usual. Oh, fucking awesome. The neutralizer was there. I pressed it and then it suddenly had said deactivated. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
System reboot sequence initiated.
This is a different cunt. Ah, jeez. Now I'm gonna have him pissed off at me. Never mind about the point defense, man. I don't care about it. how much money it is to repair these ships. I might still have to take on another one. Simply because of the reward I'm accepting on this. Although no, I still got the money for the friggin' thing, didn't I? The mission is a bonus. So, we should be over 100 now. Yeah. Well, that's more than paid for the Type 10 anyway. So, how many would that have been then? Okay, so Alexa says that's 16. So we must have took out 16 inters. And the rest, the little extra, the 0.1 that she said, 16.1, would have been the couple of scouts that we took. Why have these bounties popped up? I don't know. Don't know what I did for those. Doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm not going to see that progress bar to the end though. Because there's no point. After that, we're going to get Medusas or Basilisks coming in or whatever else. And it just takes up. When you're only on your own, if you have two players, it takes half the time to, to do it, because your mate's working on one interceptor, you're working on another. And the bar just goes quicker. But on my own, that's going to take some going, man. I'd have to be going for another hour. So, yeah. But anyway, where do we cache this then? I mean, just combat bonds, right? But we don't have the service here. So, we can't do it here. So I guess we can just go kind of anywhere. Maybe back to where we came, I guess. Like here.
Energy surge detected.
Trying to fool me that it was hip, but it wasn't. What's this? Counter-strike. The system has been targeted for counter-strikes against the Thargoid invasion front line. Thargoid controlled already. How many missions got me to 100? Well, it's 6.5 million, Jason. 6.5 million each. And I seems I've done 16. So I think, yeah, 16. I would calculate it, but my phone is off. Okay, let me have a look. I'm working it out to be 16, but I'll just, all you have to do is it's 100 divided by 6.5 basically. $15.3. So 15. I guess 15 does it. Because if it's, oh shit, what did I do that for? Right, if you do it the other way around, if you do 6.5 multiplied by 15, you get 97.5. It's not enough. So yeah, 16. You need 16 interceptors deaded, killed, and all that lovely stuff in order to get 100 million. Or you can scan one Tectonicus with first footfall and maybe another plant. Not Fonticulio. What is that? What's that other one? Not Recept, Concha or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, how many of these do you have to kill to upkeep a carrier? I guess there's no answer to that, is there? It depends on the carrier. Depends what you've got on the carrier, what's your upkeep. Right, now we got to get the hell out of here. Shouldn't be a problem. I have no idea, Ramoyne. I didn't even know there was a second one. No idea what's going on. People just start targeting the things one at a time now. I wonder who it was that picked Taranis for the first one. Damn it. He evaded my ramming. And sometimes, I don't know if they've fixed it, I'm assuming they have, but that's optimistic. When the progress bar gets to the end, you're supposed to get this payout, right? I don't know. You get a payout and then, I can't remember what the payout is, but you get that and then something else happens, like a Medusa will come in or something. But sometimes it just sits there and doesn't do anything. What's the payout, guys? Is it like 40 million? I can't remember. Is it 40 million? Or when the progress bar gets to the end? Everybody gets a little reward, don't they? Nice little bonus that, but that progress bar is a bit slow. Oh, 20 million? Maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah. Not that I need it. Well, it'd be nice to stick around and do it. Maybe another time we'll come back. Maybe if somebody else wants to come along and co-op with me, we can do it. If there's one interceptor in the instance, we'll both attack it together. If there's more than one, we'll take one each. That's how I like to do it. What, the Titan? The Taranis one doodle, you mean? With a lot of effort, it seems. There was 9,000 players having a go. I don't know how many it takes in one instance, though, because how many people it takes to do it in the one instance. Or whether the damage accumulates over different instances. No, I don't know. Yeah, the torpedoes, the nanite torpedoes, seem to function like the Luke Skywalker's putting the missiles down the plug hole in the Death Star kind of thing. $20 million. Okay. Yeah, I've found differences though. Last time, like sometimes we've had basilisks appear. Actually, in those instances just there, they weren't all interceptors. We had a basilisk, but then there was one time where we got one Medusa coming in. I can't remember if it was constant 2 Medusas. I don't think so. Sometimes it just nothing happened whatsoever, and we were just sat there, left to wait. And so we just had to wait a while and wait a while, and we outwaited ourselves. We just couldn't wait any longer, and nothing happened. So it was like a bugged end of progress, and I would rather not claim the 20 million than sit there and see this thing through to the end and nothing happen. That would piss me off even more. Hey, thanks, Ayosha. Freaky deaky deaky. Hey, brother. How did he do that? Didn't he go to bed? Thank you, my man. Blood, sweat, tears, and yeah, and tea for me. Yeah, wow. But that was fun. I mean, you know, we did a bit of Oliver Hardy stuff, did the shield engineering and all that stuff. This is 6 hours now? We are 30 seconds away from 6 hours. Jeez. Mind you, we've done a lot, like I said. It's been split between Oliver Hardy doing the shields, unlocking the Guardian tech, and then going into a high res zone and having a bit of fun in there, switching to Rusty, looking at the Taranis death video, having a look at the Taranis ourselves, committing suicide inside it because we didn't have the fuel to get back. I could have probably made it work with economic routing. We would have got back. And then, yeah, just grab the Anaconda and take out 16 interceptors and a couple of scouts. Wow. There goes 6 hours of your life. Sticking with low threat pirates. Yeah, I could do with some of that myself. Yeah, we've played it on here of mine. I've played one of them anyway. There's 3 videos on my Discord and I played one of them on here today, on the stream. So yeah, man, 6 hours and 45 seconds. Let me just work out rotation here because that looks weird to me.
Oscar Golf 0. Thank you for
Okay, I got it.
Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
So 1/10 of a billion, that's how I look at this amount.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 2-4.
It's actually not, it's actually 1/100th of a billion, but if you're using Elite Dangerous is what I consider to be the correct countering system. What's going on here? Oh, did you know there's a memory leak in this game? I mean, it doesn't surprise you, right? I think it's like a graphical thing, and I'll tell you how I know, how I've figured it out.
100.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever done this before, but I don't know what it was, whether it was notoriety. Let me land, because these guys just don't stop talking.
Docking complete. Engaging docking restraints. It's good to have you with us, Commander.
I'm the same as you, One Doodle. Right, so yeah, I don't know if I was notoriety 3 or 5 or something, but it was enough for me to... I must have been 3. No. Yeah, I think I started at 5, got it down to 3, and then I decided, I know what I'll do. I'll leave the game running tonight, that night, whatever that night was. I'll leave the game running tonight, and then I'll come back in a couple of hours, because the notoriety's gone down to 2 now, and I'll get it cleared. And once it clears down to 0, I'll come out of the game. But I forgot about the game running, and so it was left on the whole entire night until the next day. And it wasn't like I just woke up in the morning and thought, oh, I know what I forgot. No, it was a couple of hours in the day, and I walked in, and I thought, oh, Elite Dangerous is still bloody running. Of course, my notoriety was 0, but the graphics on the screen, it looked like this, right? There was no corruption in that sense. But then there was these black splodges everywhere, and if you went and did this, it left like trails. The graphics kind of left trails. I've got the screenshots. I wonder if I can dig them out. It must. What are we now? 4th of March. It must have been February. Let me see if I can find the screenshots, guys. It won't take me long, I don't think. I'll show you what I saw. So there must have been like this, and I was just sat here like this, just doing nothing, and yeah, it just leaked everywhere. Let's have a look. Right, let me see. Are those brain trees? They are, so we must need to go further back than that. And it must have been in the Rusty account, which means we've been in Oliver Hardy for a while, so therefore it could go back to January. Yeah, a little bit of image burn. Just looking at the screen, is it these? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so it's a couple of them. So what I'll do is I will show you my picture viewer, my Elite Dangerous screenshots. Right. Okay, so if I show you the window that is my image viewer. Oops, it doesn't want to show it. Just gives me a black screen for some silly reason. Windows 7. No, doesn't want to show it. Okay, do it another way. So how many screenshots is it? So it's 1, 2, 3. Anyway, I'll show you one because they're all basically the frickin' same anyway. I thought I had one of me on a different screen, but I don't. Like a different, not different screen, a different panel. So we need to go to my pictures. January 2024. And the first one is after the terminal, which is that one. There we go. Yeah, so it looked like that. And then when you moved it around, it was kind of trailing, and it was kind of weird. But you see all that black splodgy stuff? That's what it was. And yeah, really weird. And that was what greeted me the next day. Of course, my notoriety had gone down to 0. It was still running, it's just that we had some graphic corruption. Okay, Ayosha, don't let it get too hot. Oil leak. Yeah, it kind of is, but it's kind of a pixely one. It's a pixel oil. Oh, man. Oh, geez, before I forget. Can't go without doing this. Yes, baby. Almost 105 million. Bring it on. Another couple of those, I could be at 12 billion. Yeah, it's been a good few months, man. At least, since the middle of last year? At least since I was doing those goidy kills at the bases. I hope Frontier don't take those away. You know, like if all the Titans disappear. It'd be nice if they kept them in the game because they're kind of fun. It's a nice combat challenge that's a little bit different from your standard NPCs, you know, it's just... And this ship is... Yeah, it can... it can overheat like a bugger. It really can. But the beam lasers save it. Oh, but it does get frustrating at times, though. Especially when... Oh, just... Like, you don't want to overheat your ship. You've got caustic damage. You don't want to overheat. You don't particularly want to keep shooting your shard cannons off so that it overheats. And you hear the sound, incoming limpet, or incoming decontamination limpet. And you think, oh, thank God, I could really do with this. And then the next thing, it's limpet failed. How are the authors? Are the authors easy to kill? Zonta? Are they like, what are they compared to? And how are they different from like an interceptor? Because 40 million is, it's quite the thing, isn't it? Does that 104 million take my combat rank? Oops, you basket. Fingers all over the wrong keys. Does it take my combat rank up? A lot. I would imagine so, right? My combat rank must have gone up a little. We'll soon be getting to Elite 1 on the combat. Yeah. So, there it is, I guess. I've never done the Orthrus yet. How do you find them? Do you need the multi-cannons though? I'm pretty... Or could I be sure that my loadout would take them out? I got 4 modified shards. Yep, 4 of them. And they're only grade 2s as well. Mediums. They come in mediums and small. Can you imagine this in large or huge size hard points? If you had 4 large... if you had 4 large and you fired them all, right? Yeah, I mean, you'd probably 5 shots and like the guide is finished. But so would your ship be. You'd be like 2000% heat. It would melt you, man. Like, because if you're going up, well, yeah, no, large is only 1 step up from this, isn't it? But then you're doing it on 4 different hard points. Wow. Yeah, it would overheat you like crazy. Yeah, it would. It would melt the ship. If anybody wants this build, I can make it available. I can stick it on my Discord channel. You notice how we've got standard hull reinforcements, not Guardians. The standard ones seem to hold up a lot better, I've found anyway. So I went for those. We've got the power plant, which is overcharged with thermal spread. Ah, non-human. Oh, yeah, threat 4. The plasma chargers, yeah, I've used plasma chargers in the past. Yeah, quite a while ago though. Yeah, they some people I think prefer them. I like these because they are very powerful. Even the standard ones are really good. I used to be able to take down the interceptors even faster with the normal ones for some reason. I guess because you can fire them and not worry about heat. But even then, it's just, it doesn't matter because it's like, you'd go into the, you'd see the non-human threat 5 instance, you'd jump in, the Thargoid would face you, right, while you're scanning him. You scan him and it says Cyclops Interceptor, right, and then you just go bang, 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 all 5 of them, and then he starts to turn away, and then you follow him, and then you get, as soon as it's reloaded, you punch the other 5 into him, and that would be enough, and he'd be gone in 10 seconds. I've got quite a few streams where you can see me do it. I don't know if that's changed now though. Maybe the interceptors at these bases that we were just at, maybe they're tougher than your standard threat 5 ones. I don't know, but yeah, it was usually a 10-second kill on the Cyclops, faster than what you saw me do here. Because so right now the procedure is pretty much, if you get it nailed on with this, your opening salvo is 2 shots from the shards, right? So bang, bang, heart opens, 3rd shot, bang, take the first heart out. If you nail it. But as we've seen, sometimes I've got 4 shard cannons, right? Which shards, you can imagine they're just shards of metal or whatever they are. So 4 of them hitting all my dots, all my reticle, my target dots are all pointing at the petal, the wing, the heart, whatever. Fire it off, hits it, and it doesn't, it's like it doesn't get destroyed first time. But these weapons are enough to snipe the heart in one shot. So it's weird. Yeah. Don't worry about your spelling, I can understand it, man. Anacondas are great anti-Xeno ships, though. People do it with, like, the smaller ships, don't they? You know? I'll have to find an authoress. Or Obamumbo. Obamumbo? That's a brilliant system. Obama Mumbo. I'm not going to go now, though. What was it? Is it Obama? Obamumbo. Oh my god. There's Obamboro, Obamumbo. Obamboro, Obamumbo. Obambo just. Oh, yeah, there's a song there. Anyway. Oh, you're next door. You're literally 2 jumps. My Anaconda's crap for jumping. It's got a 21 point something jump range. Yeah, you're literally there. And it hasn't really got anything on it, does it? Oops. Ah, Thargoid alert, it is. Okay, Thargoid alert, yeah. But how do you kill them, Zonta? Like, is it the same process? Taking out hearts all the time, or you just keep whacking them? I've never done an Authoress, so I don't know. Are they faster? Are they more powerful? I don't know what the deal is with the Authoresses. Authoress. Did that say? Oh, right. All weapons as soon as possible. And just keep going. I wonder if I could do it with this build without overheating. And you just keep firing, I guess. Alright, so anyway, I'm going to leave my ship here. So maybe the next time we visit Mr. Rusty Dog, Commander Rusty, we can have a pop at an Authoress. Don't need to aim for the hearts. Okay. Yeah, except for one, Jason. There's now the new one, the nanite probe things, the nanite torpedoes. They've got an anti-guardian tech thing. Basically, if you go into the maelstroms, they don't. It's a guardian thing that doesn't get fired. It doesn't get fried. I mean, like, yeah, it doesn't get affected by the by whatever's in that cloud that zaps guardian weapons, which is, yeah, you can take that with you and then just either think the rest must be AX weapons, right? It'd be nice, wouldn't it, Jason? But I think if they did that, it would tip the power balance. Yeah. Guys, we're just coming up to 6 hours 20, so I think that's going to call it from me. It's 20 past midnight here, so I'm going to have something which I can call my lunch. 20 past midnight. My time thing is all out of whack. So it has been a pleasure. I've had a couple of little frustrating moments, but thank you for bearing with me. Yeah, I'm not very good at hiding my frustrated emotions, so sorry about that, but that's the way it is. But yeah, thank you for all your support, guys. You have been an absolute pleasure to be with today, and thank you for all the likes. Wow, that's fantastic. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. And it's been a while since we did some Goity content, so it's kind of nice to come back to it. I did leave it for a while because I just got a bit fed up with the whole Maelstrom things and the it was it was too stressful, man. You know, high predictions and 4 of them on the way to the cloud. It was just like, oh please. But yeah, luxury. You just need a good build, you know, a good ship build. But I'll grab this build and I'll stick it on my Discord today after the stream. And if anybody wants to use it, then go for it. But make sure beams out and keep yourself cool, and then don't get so trigger happy. Keep an eye on your temps. Yeah. No, you wouldn't. You'd be okay. This ship's got a massive hull on it, man. It's crazy. Look at the hull value on this. It's 9,000 something, I think. 9,200 or something. Yeah. So you can see there, armor health, 9,200. No shields, because don't need them. What do I need the shields for? You know, to put the shields on, I'd have to get rid of one of the hull reinforcement packages, and I don't want to do that. No way. That's what's keeping me like this. It's all hull reinforcements, and I've got, you can see my resistances there. I've got kinetic at 58, I've got thermal at 51, I've got explosive at 57. Caustic resistance, not so much. No. But there's ways around that. Yeah. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good rest of the day, and have a good tomorrow as well. Why not? Have a good one on me. Yeah. So, I will catch you on the next stream, and until then, bye-bye for now, guys. It's been good.